gaming.
Some asshole named Griffin. He's a government agent of some kind.
What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? There's nothing wrong with Dragon's Dogma 2. Why would there be something wrong with it? I'm almost done with RE1 Platinum. Nice. Well, I don't know. The title's not very confusing, bro, because Dragon's Dogma 2 is not a Western game, so it's a Japanese game. So basically the title is just saying, like, oh yeah, well, Dragon's Dogma 2, a single-player RPG, comes out from Capcom, a Japanese studio, and basically every other game that's come out in the genre from, like, Western studios is shit. That's basically all the title's saying. It's not saying anything's wrong with, Dragon's Dogma 2. It just shines a light on how shitty the current state of, like, the Western games industry is. Man, RPG burnout so far lately. Is DSP correct in this one? Sounds relatable, to be honest. I have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth burnout, man, where I just don't want to play another story game right now. I'm still in my autistic obsession phase with the with Rebirth at the moment. I just don't want to get invested in another story right now. I almost bought a PlayStation Portal today. I was debating on it. What enemy do you hate the most in Final Fantasy 15? The fucking Flans. But that's every Final Fantasy game. Flans are the most fucking obnoxious enemy type. No matter which game you're playing in the Final Fantasy series, Flans are always fucking annoying. Doesn't really matter which one. They're always a fucking annoying ass enemy type. See, Bamham Yum with the 5. I have the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth soundtrack where they blended Genova and Eris themes. Yeah, that shit's fire, man. Might be one of my favorite tracks from the... Yeah, dude, that shit's great. I've listened... Like, somebody went through and, like, played through the game with no audio other than the music, and they've slowly been uploading, like, the music tracks. Hold on. Let me see if I have the channel. And, bro, I've just been, like, fucking binging the shit out of that channel recently. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Some weird name. Give me a second. I think it starts with an E. Yeah, this one. They've just been going through and like ripping all the soundtracks directly from the game based on the scene. So if there's a particular scene you like, you can search this channel. And he basically has all of the stuff, which is nice. Like, I'm pretty sure he has the one you're talking about. I think it's his channel that has it. Maybe it's not. Hold on. No, his isn't the one that has it. Alright, so it's a different one. But this is still a good channel because it has, like, all of the different, you know, soundtracks and shit. Like, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Aerith's theme, Temple Trial Full. Like, this one. Yeah, bro, it was a huge mistake them not having the fucking DLC. Or not DLC, the soundtrack day one. Like, I would have paid, like, fucking money. Even if I can't stream it, I would pay for, like, a digital version of it. I would drop, like, $80 to get the digital soundtrack, because I don't want the CDs. I mean, I have the CD version pre-ordered, because it'll probably be worth some money later on, but... yeah, I would pay, like, instead of paying $80 for the CDs, I would pay $80 for, like, a lossless version of the soundtrack. And just have it, like, on my computer. Apparently the soundtrack comes out, I think mid-April on disc. The reason they don't release it is probably because they're still finalizing the mix, and then also CD sales are fucking huge in Japan still. Like, the Japanese still have a hard-on for physical media of any type, so CD sales are extremely profitable in Japan, so they're probably waiting for that. Yeah, the Japanese love any sort of physical media. It doesn't matter what it is. They'll listen to music on CD. They'll watch movies on fucking Blu-ray. You know, play all their games physically. You know. I don't even think ebooks are really a thing in Japan either. They just like to collect. Like, they have a collectible mindset where they like to get a physical, tangible item for their money. Ever played... yeah, I played it back in the day, man. I played it on PS3 way back when it came out. I played Dragon's Dogma for the first time, I think it was like back in 2012? Maybe? Maybe 2011, I don't remember. But I had it on PS3, because one of my friends got it, and he was like, bro, you need to check this game out, it's just like Skyrim, which it was not like fucking Skyrim. But yeah, no, I played it way back in the day, and I like played a little bit of it recently on PS5 as well. But the original game, like, it definitely has its faults, which it seems like Dragon's Dogma 2 is fixed. Where it's like the pacing up front is just fucking horrible. But my one thing that I'm gonna miss is with Dark Arisen, they added the Infinite, I think Fairy Stone is what it's called. And it made traversal so much better. Like, if they don't have the Infinite Fairy Stone in Dragon's Dogma 2, I feel like that is going to be one of the most obnoxious fucking things, because having to walk back and forth from every single point on the map is one of the most obnoxious features of that game. Like, it's such a fucking waste of your time. So, that part has me a little concerned because, yeah, once you get the Infinite Fairy Stone or whatever it's called, it makes the game so much better. When do you get... if you have Dark Arisen, you just talk to the innkeeper, I believe, and manage your storage. And it's in your storage along with all the DLC armor and shit. Is Dark Arisen a sequel? It's a DLC. So it's like basically, you know, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Like, it's literally just that. It's the base game plus the DLC. So it's like, you know, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. You get the game and the DLC if you buy, like, that version of the game for $80. It was like the same thing with Dragon's Dogma, same thing with Dark Souls 2. They used to do that back in, like, the 360 era so they could resell the game for, like, full price again at retail. Shut her down and come back in an hour? Alright, yes, sir. I'll get right on that.
I can't afford this shit.
Dark Souls is a bad video game series. I mean, if you're bad at them, maybe. Yeah, I didn't really care for Bloodborne personally. I didn't think it was that great. Bloodborne to me felt like a bootleg Dark Souls with a far less interesting setting and storyline. Bloodborne felt almost like a DLC to Dark Souls 3. I wasn't very impressed by it. Dark Souls 3 fucking shits on Bloodborne in my opinion. Let's see. So, Outer Rim Observer with the 5. Appreciate it, man. No message, though. But big ups, man. Really appreciate it. May 1st Burst with the 2. Rich caught a W yesterday. Now he's back to Melanie. Yeah, I saw. Back to the old ways, bro. Jesus, man. Uh-oh. Well, which Lords of the Fallen are you referring to? The original release or the new one? I haven't played the new one, but the original release was really bad. I just wanted to know what your vocation is going to be. I don't know, honestly, because I'm tempted to play Sorcerer again because I really liked the casting and shit in the original. Because, like, the abilities are just fucking awesome. Like, the Meteor one in Dragon's Dogma, like, the original is fucking awesome. I don't know, man. The magic is really fucking cool in those games. So I'm tempted to do that, but some of the, like, warrior abilities, or whatever that class is called, look really awesome as well. I was watching some gameplay today of, like, various reviews and shit. And, yeah, it looks really good. It looks like they just took... I mean, it doesn't even look like a sequel, I would say. It just looks like they actually finished Dragon's Dogma. Because if you've played the original Dragon's Dogma, it kind of feels like an unfinished game in a lot of ways. Because, you know, it's a 360 game, so they couldn't really realize the full technical, I guess, ambition of the project. Or project. But, yeah. Shit looks good, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I'm trying not to watch too much of it. I just wanted to kind of get a base idea. Because, you know, I want some of it to be kind of like a surprise. Griffin sounds so gay. Oh my god, thank you. Mage and Archer are for cowards who sit back. Warrior is for real men. Yeah, but can you call in a fucking rain of meteors as a fucking warrior? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so, bro. And calling in a rain of meteors is way more fucking badass than swinging a sword. So, don't at me, dude. I won't be playing. I bought it physically, so I'm gonna wait. I wanted to get the, so like, I don't know if you guys have picked up on this recently, but if you buy like physical games at Best Buy and get like the pre-order Steelbook, if you sell the Steelbook you can make most of your money back on the game. Like, it's actually pretty sick, man. Like, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Steelbook is selling for $100 shipped. Like, if you pre-ordered the game at Best Buy and you got the Steelbook, that Steelbook is worth $100. I shit you not. So if you bought the Deluxe Edition, it literally pays for the fucking game. So I don't know how much the Dragon's Dogma 2 one is going to go for, but yeah, I mean, it's like literally getting a massive chunk of the game's purchase price back if you just flip the Steelbook. So that's what I figured I would just do. I was like, I don't really care about playing it at midnight. It's not that big a deal. I don't think it would be that much since Rebirth has a bigger fan base. I mean, that's definitely true, but they could also have the mentality of, well, since Rebirth is a bigger game, we'll have more Steelbooks available than Dragon's Dogma 2, so it could be more limited as well. So that's the other side of the coin, too. It's like, you know, like maybe because like it's a less popular game, they made less Steelbooks for pre-orders, and you know, here we can check what it's selling for because I'm sure people are pre-selling them. Let's see, Dragon's Dogma 2 Best Buy Steelbook. The only ones listed are for $100. I don't know if any have sold. Let's see. They're selling $150 for the game plus Steelbook. Bruh. I may have to sell that, dude. What the fuck? They're selling $150 for the game plus Steelbook. So yeah, the Steelbook's worth about $80. That shit's wild, bro. Yeah, dude, I'm glad I decided to do that. Yeah, the last sold was $180 plus $7 shipping for the game and Steelbook. And it sold today. That's fucking crazy, man. That's like $110 premium just for the free pre-order Steelbook. So, yeah, I wish I got more of them. I only got one. Shit, man. I missed the boat on that one. I mean, technically, I could just sell my physical copy and then buy a digital one for free. And still double my money. That shit's crazy, man. I'm basically getting paid to play Dragon's Dogma. That's fucking sick. That is a fat W. No, it won't go down because people will get FOMO. I mean, shit, I may grade it if it's in good... So I have... Hold on, let me see how much the Elden Ring Steelbook is. Because I have that, too, from when I pre-ordered that 2 years ago, and it graded a 9.8 A+. So let's see. Elden Ring Best Buy Steelbook. It's a really cool Steelbook, too. Damaged for 50... yeah, that one's not worth as much. That one goes for like $50. But I mean, still, for a fucking pre-order item that was free, you're basically recouping a huge chunk of the purchase price. Like, that's a fucking stonk, man. Like, you're basically getting over half off the price of your game if you buy the game, get the Steelbook, and then flip it. So, it's like literally free money. It's great. So, yeah, I graded mine. Here, this is what it looks like. Pull up my, It's fucking sick. Oh. Whatever. Fuck off. View grades. Yeah, no, the Steelbook thing is something I've started to wake up to. You have to pre-order early, though, because they do sell out pretty quick nowadays. Like, the Dragon's Dogma one was only available for a few weeks. Alright, where the fuck is it? There it is. This is what the Steelbook looks like. There. So it's like basically Godfrey, but this part right here, it's not, doesn't really do it justice. This is like a shiny gold color right here. So like it's this monochrome look, and then you have like this like foil gold right here. So it's a really fucking awesome contrast in like in person. It just doesn't really show up well in the scans, but yeah, that shit's really fucking cool. Yeah, I have that one. It's really nice. Yeah, it is a really nice one. So, yeah, some of them are pretty cool. And then, what's the other one? That was my Final Fan. Hold on. I know I sent another one of these. Or something similar. Oh, that's right. It was just Final Fantasy Rebirth. Okay, yeah, that one's not exciting. That one's not exciting. It's pretty boring. But yeah, this shit's cool, man. Thought it was pretty neat. I mean, it's free. Like, that's the thing. Is like you're basically getting free money for pre-ordering. Like, you can't beat that, in my opinion. It's hard to argue with free. I think Final Fantasy 15 got a steel. Yeah, it did. I have it. Fuck. Hold on. Wait, I actually do have that. Shit, where is it? I graded one of those. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, it literally does. I forgot I fucking graded one. I have a whole box of them too, which makes me even more retarded. This is what the Steelbook looks like. This is what it looks like. I had a Weetod moment, yeah. But the thing I'm gonna do is open some of them and take the slipcover off and just grade the naked Steelbook so you get an unobstructed view of the art. You can get the PS4 version for like 30 or 40 bucks. They're not super expensive. The thing is with Square Enix is like Final Fantasy 15, they way overprinted the deluxe edition. Go play Elden Ring on stream and I'll laugh at you. I don't know how to break it to you, man, but do I have it installed still? Do I have it favorited? I think so. I hate to break it to you, man, but I got some time in Elden Ring. My character's OP as shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Nah, new copies of Final Fantasy VII Remake for PS5 are selling for like 400 bucks if you have the American version. If you have the American version, they're worth like $400. They're super expensive. Because they were like ultra short printed. They only did a very short production of them. Just like Final Fantasy, what is it called? Crisis Core Reunion. That game was super short printed on PS5. So if you have the American PS5 version, it's worth over $100. Knowing Square, they'll probably they haven't. That's the thing, is Square hasn't been reprinting physical media. They kind of just do the initial print, and then that's it, because they want people to buy it digital, because the profit margins are higher. Yeah, a pre-owned copy of Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade on PS5, like the American version, is like $200. Yeah, you can collect the Starfield Premium upgrade, dude. Or the Starfield Collector's Edition that everybody returned because the watch stopped working after a week. Well, yeah, people are physical game collectors, man. People collect physical games, so if they want a physical game and it's, you know, super rare, then they'll pay up for a pre-owned copy. Because if they're going to play it anyway, they don't really care if it's opened or not, as long as it's in good condition. Let's see. Sorry, I'm behind on Super Chats, guys. Able with the 5. Dragon's Dogma 2 not having 60 FPS on console sucks, but I'm still looking forward to the game. I also bought Rise of Ronin for some stupid reason. Yeah, I'm debating on that. I'm gonna see what the reviews are like, because I have 60-something bucks at GameStop I need to spend. So if it turns out to be decent, I may give it a shot, just, you know, to support the hobby, dude. But yeah, I'm debating on picking that up too, because it's like I have that GameStop credit, and there's not really anything else that's coming out anytime soon that I want. If not, I'll probably just buy an extra copy of Stellar Blade or some shit to grade, possibly, depending on how that turns out. But we'll see. Claus Mystery with the 50. I checked out the WHO about transgenderism, and they said the typical lib stuff, while also detailing abnormal behavior, seems fair to me. Sarcasm. Yeah. It's like giving an alcoholic more alcohol for their own good. It's fucking crazy. It's like going to an alcoholic and saying, we'll help you get better. Here's some fucking booze. I may sell my second Series X. I haven't decided yet. What's the trade-in value on that? Bro. $302? That's a fucking steal, man. $300 for a that's really good. Damn. All right, yeah, I may sell that bitch. Are they doing any trade-in offers right now? Sometimes if you trade in towards something, you get extra credit. Yeah, get 20% extra trade-in if you pre-order or purchase Princess Peach Showtime, Dragon's Dogma 2, Rise of Ronin, Alone in the Dark, or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So if I went and bought Rise of Ronin and traded in my Xbox, I'd get an extra $60. Dude, that pays for the game. See, I don't know why people hate on like GameStop trade-in, man. That's fucking great. I could basically get the game for free with just the extra trade-in bonus. That's really good. So I could sell my Best Buy copy of Dragon's Dogma 2, trade in my other Xbox, and buy Rise of Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2 while I'm there. And then, you know, get the extra 20% trade credit and basically get one for free. Dude, the Alone in the Dark Collector's Edition is also included in that deal? No way, bro. I'm gonna pick that up too. Not a chance. Femtango with the 5. Are you getting Dragon's Dogma 2 on PC or PS5? I'm getting it on PS5. I had to get that pre-order Steelbook. Yeah, at GameStop. So you get $300 as a pro member and trade credit for your Series X. And then if you trade in towards Final Fantasy VII, Dragon's Dogma 2, or Rise of Ronin, you get an extra 20% on top if you purchase it in the trade-in transaction. So like an extra $60. Nah, I heard Dragon's Dogma 2 runs like shit on PC, so if I'm gonna stream it with OBS running, there's no fucking way that that's gonna work right. I heard that game is like super fucking CPU rapey, but yeah, that's the issue, man, is anything with OBS, it's just like OBS fucking cucks your computer hard if you're streaming at any sort of bit rate higher than like 6 megabytes. It, like, molests my computer if I even try to run anything above 60 frames, too. So, it's, like, not even worth it. Oh, yeah, dude, Pixel Remaster's super fucking rare on PS4. You know, if Square Enix doesn't reprint that, that tells you they're not going to reprint really anything at all. Because if they're not reprinting a $100 physical game that's selling for $1,000, then they're not going to reprint fucking Intergrade that sells for $400 either. So, even though it's fucking dumb, they could. And then just charge like $100 for that even. Well, OBS, the whole point of OBS is it's free, so, you know, you can't really complain for free 99. I mean, there's other alternative services to OBS, but you either have to pay for them or they're worse. So it's kind of just, you know, what you're stuck with, which is fine. I don't really care. I mean, I'm not going to bitch about something I don't even pay for to that degree. Plus, it works decently for what it is. You generation with the 20 react to God Howard sends his regard. Oh god. Rima Evenstar? Like Rima job? The fuck? As in likes to lick assholes? Jesus Christ. You generation, you need to lay off the anime, bro. Real talk. See, EB7 with the 2 is the Brotherhood anime for Final Fantasy 15 worth what? It's kind of short, so if you want the backstory, you can watch it, but I mean, it's not anything amazing, but if you want backstory, then yeah, I'd say it's worth watching. Yeah, I can't afford that shit, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm just a simple fucking content creator here to spread positivity. I can't afford, you know, professional software. And Juan with the 1, shocking no one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Arson with the 5. Where was there?
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
You heard about the Dan Schneider doc. Pretty fucked. His apology video came after it dropped with comments disabled. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously they're disabled. I didn't watch the documentary, but I've already known about Dan Schneider for a while. He's got like one of the weird foot fetish things and, you know, would constantly grope the child stars and shit like that. Yeah. He's fucking weird. He had a foot-shaped pool, too. And would host, like, pool parties with, like, the 13-year-olds from all the shows. Like, he was fucking weird, man. Very fucking weird. Midnight Mawile with the 5, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring are amazing games. They're the only game I feel like playing right now. Why is everybody so hype about AAA games if they're shit? Marketing, for the most part. The marketing machine is ever turning. The Genova theme always goes so hard. Yeah, it's a really good theme. I'm kind of pissed about the fucking level scaling in the not Dark Souls, the fucking Elden Ring DLC. That shit's fucking gay, man. Like, who the fuck asked for that shit? Level scaling in a fucking Souls game. No thank you. That, like, defeats the entire fucking purpose of it. That shit's gay as fuck, man. Like, the whole point of Souls games is to fucking level up and get fucking good. Like, you're supposed to feel OP by the end of the game, but, you know, they basically are just like, yeah, fuck that. They're mistaking in the enjoyment of difficulty with, like, fucking difficulty torture. Which, unfortunately, is what a lot of the Souls community likes, is they like the feeling of, like, you know, having to beat their fucking head against a wall until they can eventually win. So, unfortunately, it's a decision that caters to that demographic of people who just want, like, something, you know, impossibly fucking hard to overcome. Like, I put a bunch of time into my character to become overpowered, so it's kind of gay. They're, like, punishing you for that. It's like, well, if people want a challenge, they can just play with a new character that's not, like, fully leveled up. People were bitching about you playing Rebirth on easy. That's because they're fucking losers. And they think somehow it's a, you know, I guess, dick measuring contest.
I beat the game on hard, bro. You didn't beat the game the same way as me, so therefore I actually play it.
It's like, oh my god. Yeah, people who fucking gatekeep behind difficulty they're just fucking retarded, bro. Like, they are actually fucking retarded. They're like no-life autists whose only accomplishment in life is bragging about what difficulty they beat video games on. They shouldn't be taken seriously.
Yeah, you're not a real fan, dude. You didn't even beat the game on hard. You're a fake.
It's like, okay, retard. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I play games to have fun with them, so it's like, I'm not gonna fucking force myself to play a game a certain way to, you know, get into a dick measuring contest with a bunch of fucking retards on the internet so I can brag about what difficulty level I beat a game on. Like, it means absolutely nothing to me. I don't feel a sense of pride and accomplishment from saying I beat the fucking game on hard. Sorry. Like, I have actual real-world accomplishments I can point to and be like, yeah, you know, I'm proud of this. I don't need to fucking play a video game to feel good about myself. Yeah, I think I played Final Fantasy 16 on normal or whatever. I don't remember. It wasn't on easy, I'm pretty sure. It was on the, like, I guess default difficulty. It just depends on the genre, too. Like, that's the thing. Is like with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I don't want to have to do like all the fucking grinding and side activities and all that type of crap, so just put it on easy and have fun. It's like the fucking dipshits that gatekeep PC gaming. They're like,
if you didn't build your computer, you're not a real PC gamer.
It's like, fuck off, bro. Your broke ass has a worse computer than me. Sit your bitch ass down. You broke begging bitch. I don't fucking know, man. Those type of people are absolute fucking ass clowns. Those are just pocket watching retards. They're fucking salty that they, you know, either couldn't afford to pay somebody else to build it, or again, they have so little going on in their life that somehow they believe basically plugging in components of a computer is a fucking life accomplishment. So, yeah, they're not exactly people to envy. You know, they numb the fucking pain of being a wage slave, you know, working away at the fucking Taco Bell part-time, and the only thing that, you know, makes them feel good is looking in the fucking RGB lights of their computer case being, I actually made this. I did something for once. Something I did actually fucking matters. I'm not a failure. My parents were wrong about me. I'm not a fuck up. I did this with my hands. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, that shit's so fucking cheap.
You didn't build your computer? You're not a real PC gamer, dude.
Like, yo, whatever. And then they'll be like sitting there with like a 1060 Ti, like talking shit. It's like, okay, bro. Yeah. You built that absolute monster, huh? Ooh. Wow. Congratulations, man. You must be so proud of yourself. But... Or I had people telling me that I was ruining the PC industry because I bought an NVIDIA card instead of AMD. It's like, oh my god, bro. You're the reason I can't afford a GPU. No, you're the reason you can't afford the GPU. How the fuck can I afford the GPU and you can't? It's not because it's too expensive. It's because we got different budgets. You may want to look at why that's the case. That's like arguing that, you know, you can't afford a fucking Toyota because somebody bought a Bugatti. It's like, what? NVIDIA's Tom Brady and AMD is Peyton Manning. Hey, bro, don't hate on Peyton Manning. He seems like a chill dude. Griffin, wage shaming is evil. Good. Griffin's poor, such a shame. That's why I need everyone to...
Give me monies!
That's right, bro. Go work a job so I don't have to. Yeah, I agree. The majority of the PC community is fucking cringe. Oh, you want to see something cringe? Speaking of PC, I sent myself this earlier. Where is it? I saw this. It was in my recommended feed on Twitter today. Why the fuck? Yeah, here it is. This shit was so cringe, man. Colt Eastwood is now trying to claim he's not an Xbot. Colt is trying to disassociate himself from the Xbox brand now. Isn't this interesting? Me when Dragon's Dogma 2 runs at 26 FPS on my premium consoles. And he's trying to pretend he's a member of the PC Master Race. The biggest fucking corporate mouthpiece for Xbox is now a PC Master Race guy. Oh, definitely. I believe that 100%, dude. What happened to, you know, loving that ecosystem and the console experience, man? Yeah, he's trying to jump ship. He's trying to jump ship, man. Swear Spark with the 16 months. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Oscar the 5. Let's keep up in theme with your utopia.
That's right! That's right!
Alright, yeah, I'll play it in a second. Wait till this current thing ends in like 20 seconds. Claus Mystery with the 20. People are saying Alone in the Dark is good. Oh, I'm sure, bro. I'm sure. Because it's got a big Hollywood actor, man. You know, it's got to be good, right? It's got fucking normie. And then Claus Mystery with the 20. All while they have hashtag ad. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense then. They're just fucking grifting for that easy fucking, you know, advertising, you know, cash out. Makes sense. Brian with the 5. Alright, let's all get together. And pay Griff to play Dragon 2. That's right, man.
Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I definitely am a supporter of Black Lives Matter, guys. Because I'm gonna buy myself a mansion as well, too, with the money. I mean, Dragon's Dogma runs at like 40 frames on console, so it's not horrible. It's not great, but I don't know. I have a feeling they'll have a patch post-launch and fix it. Able with the 2, you didn't play Skyrim on... Bro, I put that shit on the easiest difficulty and had a fun time. People who play Skyrim on a high difficulty are fucking psychopaths, bro. That shit's miserable. That shit is absolutely fucking miserable, dude. That shit fucking sucks. Why would you want to struggle with difficulty in a fucking Elder Scrolls game? Yeah, you can't get the Steelbook anymore. It sold out like 3 or 4 months ago. That's why it's selling for $110, so... Midnight Mobile with the 5 in Elden Ring's DLC, it will be scaled to level? Apparently, yeah. If yes, there a way to do that? I'm in New Game plus 12 and I'm level 346. I don't want weak bosses. Well, I would assume it'd be based off of your level, so yeah. I think it scales to like whatever level your character is. I mean, you could always just make a new character. That's the thing, too, is if you wanted to do like a fresh run and get the full challenge. You could just make a new character, you know, speed run through the main story and then just do the DLC after. After you get the items you want. And still be at a low level. Yeah, Bethesda games have shit gameplay overall. Like, I don't understand why you'd want to play them on a high difficulty. It just sounds awful. Just, like, bruh, no. Like, it'd be one thing if the gameplay was super fucking responsive and, like, rewarded you for having, like, a high skill level or whatever. Bro, that shit's so fucking jank. It's like, why would you even want to bother? Put that shit on Novice and have a good time. You played Oblivion on easy too? Oh, definitely, bro. Definitely. I don't play Elder Scrolls games for a, you know, challenge. I play them to have fun in an immersive world and feel powerful. Like, Final Fantasy 15, I beat that on hard, which wasn't even that hard. Because you could do it in New Game Plus, and it was pretty simple. But, yeah, I beat that game on hard, because I got all the achievements. Like, there's certain games I will play on the highest difficulty, like Prototype 2, I did that on hard as well. It just depends, man. Like, if the game is really fun, and I enjoy, like, having a challenge to it, then, yeah, I'll do it, but... I'm not just like, I need to be fucking challenged or else I'm not having a good time. Like, that's not me. It has to feel natural. So yeah, playing on hard would make the Starfield enemies even more fucking bullet spongy. Yeah, I played Skyrim primarily in third person. Other than when I was in dungeons. If I was in dungeons, I played in first person, because the camera angle kind of sucked in third. For like seeing the traps and everything like that, so. Oski the 2, technically all members here are your... Well, technically I'm the employee because I'm the one getting paid by the members. Technically. And Claus Mystery of the 50, breaking 911, Obama appointed district judge. Sharon Johnson Coleman rules illegal immigrants can possess guns under the second... Well, I'm glad, you know, the fucking Democrats are in favor of the Second Amendment now, so glad that's settled. EB7 with the 2, can you... Yeah, I can. Claus Mystery with the 50, recommendation, Yellow Flash's short called Western Game Devs Celebrate Communism. Okay. And Oski with the 2, music fits your work ethic. That's right, I'm like a fucking slave in the desert. Basically, I'm living the Jewish experience of ancient Egypt.
Give me monies!
That's right! That's right!
Never heard of a successful accessory? The Xbox controller is more successful than the console. Like, Xbox sells exponentially more controllers to, like, the PC audience than the console audience. So, Xbox's accessory division's more profitable than their actual, like, hardware. Also, the PS Portal is, like, doing very well. That thing still sells out whenever it comes in stock. If I was DSP, who would be your 1 minute man of the chat? Eugen or Oski Woski? I would say Oski Woski because he's more positive. U-Generation can be a prick. And 1 minute man, to our knowledge, is just, you know, there for a chill, fun time. U-Generation's like Derek, you know? He supports, but in a weird way. Also, he's probably a porn addict, too. Nero with the 5, waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2 this week, skipped out on everything else. Alone in the Dark looks mid. Yeah, that game does not look good at all. We watched a Dreamcast guy's review of it, and he loves it, dude. Because it's so quirky and fun, but yeah, the game looks terrible. It looks like Murdered Soul Suspect back on the PlayStation 4 back in like 2013 or 14, whenever it came out. And Oski Woski with the 5, thanks for that positivity, dude. Oh, all my Crisis Core copies shipped out today, so they actually fulfilled it, which I was kind of surprised, which is a dub. I thought they were going to cancel it or maybe just ship out a few copies, but I got all 20 of them on the way, so That's a fucking stonk, man. Claus Mystery with the 20. FYI, there's a political slap fight going on in Mexico. Like politicians literally having a slap fight? That's fucking funny, man. Dude, I wish politicians would just have boxing matches. That shit would be funny as fuck. Like to break a tie or some shit, they just have to beat the shit out of each other for everybody's amusement. That would be awesome. There we go. Play that before I forget. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Like him or not, Romney was right about the 40. Yeah. Well, dude, most of the U.S. population is a bunch of freeloaders. Yup. There is a massive portion of the population that just sits on fucking benefits, doesn't work, doesn't pay tax, and they somehow have just as many rights as you do. It's fucking wild. I don't think it's possible for the election to end in a tie. Because what, we have 535 electoral college votes? Because it's the number of representatives plus 2 per state. I don't fucking remember. I don't remember how many people we have in Congress. It goes to the House? Okay, yeah, then it would be Trump. If it gets tied, it'll be Trump, because, you know, the Republicans control the House. So, honestly, that wouldn't be that bad of an outcome, I guess. Much better than old Brandino. That's for sure. Adam with the 5. My based Oklahoma governor challenged another governor to an MMA fight for talking. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's what they should do, bro. They should settle shit like fucking men. You know? We need more violence in the political space. Like back in the old Roman days, they used to beat the shit out of each other in the Senate. Like that's the type of energy we need. Not this fucking pussy whip shit. Midnight Mawile with the 2. Taxes can take... Oh, wait.
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
And Buff Garfield with the 2. That's right, bro. Number 45 and 47 is incoming, guys. Get ready. I mean, right now, did y'all see the poll numbers for, like, the, Hispanic and black vote? Where it's like, I think it's 40% of Hispanics say that Trump's policies affected them in a positive manner, and then 15% said that Biden's affected them in a positive manner. Then I think for black, it was like 30% to 15%. So it's like showing that there's starting to be like kind of this fade away from like the typical fucking, you know, minority votes Democrat fucking cookie cutter kind of voting pattern. So yeah, black men are definitely leaning towards Trump now. They're fucking afraid of that shit. Like, that's the thing, bro, is like, you know, I don't really get it, because like the Democrats just take advantage of that shit. They don't fucking do anything. Like, literally every city they run is a fucking shithole. It's like, I don't know, man. You're like literally voting for people who are fucking you. I mean, the thing is like when the Cuban vote flipped last election, I think that sent off a lot of fucking red flags for the Democrats. Because that was always traditionally, you know, a pretty safe fucking area of Florida that they could count on, the Miami-Dade County area. And when that flipped, it was like, holy fuck. Like, that was the one region of Florida they had on lock that could actually turn the state blue. And they fucking completely lost it. Because I think Trump won that by like, what, 60% or something? So it was a pretty significant margin. So it's a pretty big flip. Like, that was the one fucking hope they would always have for winning Florida. And it basically turned Florida into a red state permanently because the Cuban vote flipped. Because they don't want to have fucking socialism. Because imagine that. They fled from a fucking socialist shithole to come to the United States, so why the fuck would they vote for the fucking same shit they ran away from in the first place? Crazy. You know, what a wild fucking concept. So, yeah, I don't know, dude. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens this time around, though. I think there's going to be... I think, like, at this point, if things stay the same they are, Trump has a pretty good chance. Like, things are looking pretty favorable for him, because all this legal shit is backfiring hardcore. Like, it's making people like him more, because it's like, why are they so determined to get rid of him? You know? It's like, most people can read between the lines on that type of shit. Why are they so desperate to put him in jail? It ain't hard to figure out. Oh, I always look forward to political meltdowns, bro. Political meltdowns are great. Because you have all the experts who have to fucking, you know, eat shit. See. I am not streaming election night. You can go watch somebody else. I'm not doing that. I am not dealing with that shit. I do not want to fucking sit here and answer the same 6 fucking questions over and over again. Or actually, I shouldn't even say 6. It's going to be the same question over and over again, and I don't want to deal with it. I will probably just go to sleep and skip the whole fucking night. Because whatever happens is going to happen, and I don't really know if I want to be part of it. Oh, Rich will definitely stream that. HCM 101 with the 2, even if Trump was put in prison, he could... Yep, exactly. They can't stop him at this point. It's done. They're just trying to smear his name. That's it. It's not even like an actual, like, legitimate legal proceeding. It's just a smear campaign at this point. They're just hoping the negative press is going to make him look so bad that people can't possibly, with a good conscience, vote for him. That's all this shit is. They don't actually believe there's a fucking fat chance in hell he's going to prison. They're just trying to, like, basically drag his name. That's it. It's fucking retarded. It's like literal fucking hopium. And Timothy Marco with the 2. Will lefties actually move out this time? Yeah, are they going to move to Canada? Like Pokimane said she was going to move to Canada because of Roe v. Wade and then bought a house in California. So fucking retarded, man. I don't think they're dumb enough to martyr Trump. I don't think they're dumb enough to martyr him. Because if you martyr Trump, like, you know, he becomes even more important than he was alive, basically. Yeah, apparently some billionaire guy is like getting a bunch of his buddies together to cover the bail. So, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Yeah, the FBI definitely hates Trump. They were the ones who were trying to get him like on that fucking bullshit Russia collusion shit. They were the ones who were orchestrating that entire fucking thing, that James Comey guy. Lol, Trump needs bail money? Yeah, try coming up with $500 million in fucking liquid assets. Doesn't matter how much money you have or how wealthy you are. Liquidating $500 million in assets into cash is not something you can do quickly. It takes a long time. No one that wealthy has that much money in cash because they wouldn't be wealthy. You're a fool if you have that much money in cash. Because it's just sitting there depreciating. Oh, it's definitely an excessive fucking punishment. But that's the thing, is the state of New York is just, like, trying to fuck with him. Like, literally, that's it. This judge is, like, literally just a fucking piece of shit who's trying to fuck with him.
I can't afford this shit.
The thing is, bro, is if I was Trump, I'd just take everything out of New York anyway, because, like, any tax money you're paying to that state is, like, literally funding these dipshits, so... If I was him, like, after all this shit's over with, I'd get rid of all my shit in New York and tell them to fuck off. Go move all your stuff to Florida and go buy properties down there and, like, actually prop up a state that's, like, you know, normal. I don't even know why you'd want to fucking be in New York City. So basically, Alex Jones, they're just gonna take his assets and liquidate them, and then that's gonna settle the lawsuit. That's what the, so like the families tried to get an $80 million settlement. He declined. So down from 1.5 billion to 80 million. He declined that, so now they're just gonna liquidate his assets and distribute the funds accordingly, and then that's it. So literally nothing. They're gonna probably get like 10 million bucks at most. So, yeah. That thing went absolutely nowhere. You can never actually reasonably expect to collect $1.5 billion from a fucking individual person, bro. Like, holy shit. March 25th, Trump will not have anything in New York because of the black... What is... Why'd you feel the need to specify the fact that she's black, Dark City? You racist, bro? We'll liquidate Trump asset. That may actually be for the best. Because then he doesn't have to pay tax on the sale of them in excess of the fund. That actually might be smart. Bro, honestly, that actually might be the move. Because, like, let's say the state of New York seizes Trump Tower, okay? And then they sell it for fair market value. Whatever the amount is in excess of, like, the judgment, he gets to keep tax-free. So he could actually use that to his advantage to liquidate his fucking assets in New York and walk away with the cash. And the state has to sell the fucking assets and actually realize their value. So, like, if Trump Tower, let's say, theoretically is worth $1 billion, and he owes the state of New York $400 million, they would have to give him $600 million upon seizing the tower, basically. Because, you know, the value exceeds the judgment total. So, it would be a good way for him to liquidate his assets in New York fairly easily and get the actual fair market value on the spot. So, yo, honestly, I would do that if I was him. I'd get the fuck out of New York, bro. Fuck that shithole. I don't even know why you'd want to be there anyway, but yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he has some sentimental attachment, but bro, that fucking state is literally gunning for him, literally. So I would fucking dip out immediately, because like every bit of taxes you're spending in that state, you're fueling the same fucking people who are literally trying to destroy your life. So at a certain point, you just have to say, yeah, this ain't worth it anymore, I'm out. Like, if a place is routinely trying to fuck you, then why the fuck are you gonna stick around and help prop them up? I'd say fuck off and just leave. Oh, he could easily build another Trump Tower in a state like Florida. Definitely. Bro, the Palm Beach area is where all the wealthy New Yorkers are moving anyway, because nobody wants to be in New York anymore. Palm Beach is like the new Wall Street. That's where all the wealthy bankers and, you know, investors and everything live nowadays. You know, Palm Beach has more billionaires per square mile than any other place on Earth. So, yeah, that's where all the big money from New York and California and a bunch of other states are going. That are, you know, located in liberal utopias. Damn, that's a lot of diamonds, bro. How many was that? 5? That's pretty good. Yeah, I would never... Well, dude, the taxes in New York alone makes it like, bro, I would never start a business there. Griffin is going to play Dragon's Dogma 2 so he can crap on it. Payback for Sense review of Final Fantasy Rebirth. The only issue I'm probably going to have with Dragon's Dogma 2 is the fucking backtracking. Because you're not going to have the infinite fairy stone in this game like you did in Dark Arisen, so that's going to be fucking obnoxious. Is having to walk through the fucking open world, you know, back and forth for like 15 minutes at a time. So that aspect, yeah, I will shit on. I already know. I'm gonna fucking hate that. Not having fast travel in an open world game should be fucking illegal. I don't think there's mounts. I haven't seen any mounts, but maybe. Nero with the 5. Are you gonna play Dragon's Dogma 2 this Friday? Yeah, most likely. And I'm definitely gonna get it now with them review scores. Yep. Bro, Japan's on top. Western gaming's in the fucking toilet. You love to see it. And Nick Batista with a 5. The impeachment happened to Trump twice, failed. They tried to put him in prison. Let's be honest, it ain't gonna work. Let's be real, he's gonna win. If things continue at the rate they are right now, yes, he's gonna win. If things are exactly as they are right now, come election day, then yeah, it's almost guaranteed he'll win. No one likes Biden, that's the thing, and he hasn't done anything. No one feels like he's actually benefited them. Like, that's why there's that massive racial divide now, where it's like, you know, 15% of Hispanic, like, voters feel that Biden's policies positively affected them, and 40% of Hispanic voters feel like Trump's policies directly benefited them. So that tells you a pretty fucking big demographic shift in the voting population is about to occur. Like, CNN was fucking raging about those numbers on air. They were like,
It doesn't mean anything.
and then they had their expert on to say, well, I think the Biden administration has demonstrated countless times that they're fighting for these communities, and, you know, the fucking typical damage control. Yeah, there's a clip of it on Twitter I saw. It's fucking funny. They're, like, in denial over it, and it's like, it's your own fucking poll, you retards. Like, it's your own fucking poll. You know, maybe change the numbers ahead of time if you don't like what they say. Shadowbane with a 5. My aunt is a Biden supporter. All she does is watch CNN all day and collect Social Security while living with her mom, not paying any bills. Yeah, freeloaders love Biden, bro. Bums for Biden. You know, literal fucking vegetables are basically Biden's biggest supporters because they can relate to him. Honestly, what modern games don't prove that Western AAA games are dead? That's true, man. That's very true. Republicans want to ban IVF and birth control. I'm pretty sure Trump literally said that he supports IVF, Dark City, but great bait, mate. And I'm pretty sure out of every human being on planet Earth, I'm sure Trump is a pretty big fan of birth control. I feel like Trump is definitely a big fan of birth control, guys. I'm just throwing that out there. You know, call me a conspiracy theorist, but I can say with a pretty high level of certainty that Trump has definitely enjoyed the benefits of having birth control readily available on the market. So I don't really think he'd go after that. But, you know, keep fear-mongering, Dark City. Maybe it'll work out for you, bud. What was I gonna grab? Oh yeah, that's right. Keep fear-mongering, bro. Maybe you'll convince some people. Yeah, Trump is like fucking, you know, tons of bitches. So why the fuck would he ever want to like get rid of birth control, dude? That's dumb as fuck. What Republican has said they want to get rid of birth control? I could imagine like some dipshit like Lindsey Graham saying that shit, but you know, nobody takes him seriously. Lady Lindsay is a fucking loser. Lindsey Graham is definitely the type of dude that puts on fucking high heels and a dress and stares at himself in the mirror. Yes, Lindsay is a girl's name. Nick Batista with a 5. As a person who lives in New York City, I've told my friends and family if these clowns, politicians keep playing with fire, it'll be a Republican state. The problem is they'll just import new people. New York City has been a Democratic fucking stronghold for over 100 years, so I don't know, man. I don't know. They'll import more people before they lose that. There's too much money behind the Democratic Party in that area. They need it to run their fucking corruption and shit through. You know, all the tax evasion and everything like that, so... The problem is they'll just replace the population if it becomes unruly. It's like Chicago. You can't even expect anything positive to happen there politically. You know, what did Chicago do as soon as Obama became president? They started selling his Senate seat. Like, if that gives you an idea, like, this shit's fucking cooked, bro. A lot of these cities are too far gone. That guy actually went to prison for trying to sell Obama's Senate seat because he got caught. No, this is a strip mine. That's what Trudeau is trying to do, bringing more people to Canada. He's trying to buy... Oh, yeah, definitely. It's the only reason that you import those... Like, why else would you mass import people into your country? You're trying to change the voting demographic. It's not fucking rocket science. More like a chunk mine? Nah. Once I get to negative 51 through 61, then that's when you get to the best diamond layers, apparently now. So, what I may do is make like a solid level at negative, or at 13, so I can like farm diamonds there and then do like another level underneath. But yeah, I gotta carve all this shit out. How lucrative do you think it will be to own a strip club? Well, it depends on the traffic, depends on the caliber of customers and women that you have there, as well as the cleanliness of the place and the overall wealth of the population. I mean, you can either make a lot of money or a little bit of money. It just depends. I have no clue, man. I don't know the dynamics of a fucking strip club. I would imagine if you have it in like a big city or something like that, it can be very lucrative if you have a nice place. Yeah, look at that. I've only done that little corner, so I got a lot of work to do. Groovy with the 5, not gonna lie, my area, RGV, which is historically Democrat, has been turning Republican recently due to the border and people truly feeling that things were better under Trump. I don't even think that's a Republican thing, though. It's like, Trump is not a Republican. He's literally a fucking old school Democrat. He just actually likes America, unlike the modern Democrats. Like, that's literally, like, Trump is basically Bill Clinton, but, you know, not as corrupt, basically. Trump is not a conservative. Like, he just loves the U.S. That's it, bro. Like, keep this in mind. The only meaningful gun reform we've had since Bill Clinton was president was under Trump. So, yeah, like, Trump literally is just an old school fucking Democrat. He's just not a fucking, you know, America-hating one. He just likes the United States. So... that's the thing, man. Is like, he's just, you know, he loves America, essentially. But he is a Democrat. His entire life, he was a Democrat. It's just the Democratic Party has gone so far to the fucking left in the last 2 decades. It's like completely unrecognizable. Like, bro, Trump's family used to be one of the biggest Democratic donors in fucking New York City. Like, Trump literally personally helped fund Hillary Clinton's Senate run. Like, that's how fucking ingrained he used to be with the Democratic Party. Like, he used to host fundraisers for Hillary Clinton when she was running for the Senate after Bill was done in the fucking White House. So, yeah, it's like, this whole notion that Trump is like some alt-right fucking Nazi is like fucking wild. It's like, no. He literally is just like a classical Democrat. Or I shouldn't even say classical. He's like a fucking 1960s through 1990s Democrat. That's it. He's just not fucking batshit crazy. He is not a conservative like so many people like claim, you know, like the fucking QAnon retards are like, he's sent by Jesus Christ to save the United States or some shit like that, you know. It's like, no, he's just, you know, he's like a good old boy who just likes the United States, man. I don't know. It's like he just doesn't fucking hate America, which most Democrats fucking hate America, or at least they pretend to get votes. Well, yeah, Trump is a huge JFK fan, so yeah. He talks about JFK all the time, so yeah. He's just like a good old boy, basically, you know. But he is not a fucking conservative, which I think is so fucking funny. It's like Trump spent more money as president than any other president in the fucking United States history in the same amount of time. So it's like, he's not a conservative. He just doesn't fucking hate America. That's it. Like, basically almost every single policy he enacted was to improve the life of everyday people. I just don't really understand how that's controversial unless you just literally hate the country. Like, can anyone think of a policy that Trump enacted that wasn't in like an effort to help normal people? Because I can't. You know, the tax cut helped normal people. The regulation cuts helped normal people. The trade deals helped normal people. The fucking, you know, even like revitalizing the military helped normal people because it helped, you know, create jobs, boosted the economy. So it's just, that's what they don't like, is he tries to help people. And they don't want to help people. They want people to be dependent on them, so they keep getting votes. That's the whole fucking grift. You can't actually solve the problem, or else you can't fucking promise people anything. You know, if they don't need you anymore, then they're not going to fucking, you know, vote for you anymore. That's basically it, man. It's like you can't solve the... It's like a therapist. You can't fucking solve the problem because then you lose your customer. So therapists have a incentive to fucking never fix your issues and keep you reliant on them so they have a customer and business for life. It's the same fucking grift, man. Same grift. So yeah, mean tweets, bro. I forgot. My bad. What about, well, physical therapists are literally just doctors, pretty much. They're probably fine. They actually do try to help you. Psychiatrists are good too. They can actually help you as well. But, you know, they're also incentivized to just prescribe you fucking antidepressants because they get kickbacks from the drug companies. Yeah, exactly. There's no money in curing something. The money is mitigating or helping people cope. That's it. That's where you make the big money. There's no money in curing cancer, but there's money in treating it. Well, you can get the cure for cancer if you're wealthy enough and, you know, you support the message. But if you don't fall into that boat, then you're fucked. Like, how is it the fucking John D. Rockefeller the fucking fourth was able to get, what, 5 heart transplants in the final years of his life? And most people can't even get 1. Like, how the fuck is he getting access to 5 hearts at like age 80 something when most people in their fucking 20s or 30s wouldn't even be able to get 1 in most cases? It's because he's connected and has like the fucking actual resources and, you know, real medical fucking treatment at his disposal. So yeah, you got to be part of the crowd, you know, the in crowd basically, to get the real shit. Where do you rank the Rebirth soundtrack all time? It's pretty top tier, man. I'm torn between whether I like it better than Final Fantasy 15's or not overall. I need the full soundtrack to come out so I can listen to it in its entirety, which is like 400 songs, so that'll take a while. Yeah, the ending sequence of the game is so fucking good, man. 1 hour wasn't long enough. I need more! I hope the final fight's like 3 hours, man. I'm ready for it. Unfortunately, dementia and Alzheimer's is literally just your brain breaking down from old age in most cases. That's the thing, is like, even if you could preserve the mind in like a new body, the human brain starts to literally decline to the point of no return once you hit like 100. Like 130 is the maximum amount of years the human brain can last before it completely degrades to a point of non-function. So unfortunately, the older you get, the more of your brain just starts to fail. That's why it's associated with old age. So there's not really a cure, unless you could somehow find a way to have like cellular regeneration or something like that in the brain. That's about it. It's like literally just because your cells in your brain start to break down when you get old. So there's not really much you can do about it. It's kind of just, you know, nature running its course. You got to remember, the natural human life is only like 35 years without medicine. So we have greatly extended the natural lifespan of pretty much every animal on planet Earth, and then also people too. Like dogs in the wild, for example, only live like 3 to 5 years. But, you know, your pets can live, you know, 10 to 15. Same thing goes with people. Because of medicine, you know, we've extended our life from like 35 years to, you know, 70 to 80, maybe even more than that. So with that comes side effects. Well, if you got immortality, then it would assume that your cells wouldn't degenerate, so technically, you'd be fine. Nero with the 5. I want to play Rebirth, but I have to be Part 1 in Crisis Core, and I also want to play Final Fantasy 15 for the first time. I got a long road ahead. Well, the good thing is, bro, there's 3 to 4 years at least until the final part of Final Fantasy 7 Remake. So once you beat Rebirth, you're going to want the final part more than ever, so be glad you have something to distract you for a while to, like, I guess, help with the wait. Only way to live forever is to become a cyborg. Only if you can preserve the brain function. That's the thing. Your brain cells will start to deteriorate, and you will not be able to, like, maintain your cognitive abilities. So unless you can find a way to regenerate the brain cells, it doesn't matter what you put the brain in, its function cannot be maintained past like 130 years. So your cognitive ability will stay the same regardless of what your brain is inside. So if you want to be a cyborg, you'd have to literally have a machine brain, essentially. So you'd have to find a way to copy your consciousness over to like a fucking hard drive or something. Which, at that point, bro, how the fuck would you even do that? Would it even be you at that point? No, it would just be a computer that thinks it's you. Exactly. It might have your mannerisms, your memories even, or whatever, but it wouldn't be you. So at that point, what is the point? Yeah, so until we find a way to, you know, reverse cellular aging, then there's no real way to extend human life past like 130 years. If you fuck a male sex robot, then yeah, you're gay. Super Straight with a 5. Speaking of Colt Eastwood, look up a VTuber, Nanobytes. Look at her YouTube members. Might see some. Is Colt a fan of VTubing? Oh my god. So Nanobytes. How do you look at someone's Oh, I see it now. Oh, that's, yeah, I see it. That's someone with the profile picture. I don't know who that is, though. Is that the guy in our chat? Colt Eastwood? I don't think you can see. Let's see. View all subscriptions. Let's see if he's subbed to it. But Super Straight, I guess the better question is, how did you find this? Alright, I'm not gonna scroll through all the subscriptions, but I see some. Oh, yeah, there it is. Nanobytes. Yup. That is Colt Eatswood in the chat. Also, Super Straight is a fan, too. So, exposed. Yeah, I may go to GameStop tomorrow and sell this at their Xbox. And go pre-order another copy of Dragon's Dogma and then sell the one I get from Best Buy. And then also get Rise of Ronin and maybe another copy of Rebirth to grade. Yeah, I basically got rid of all my Xbox stuff. Like, I don't have any physical games anymore. I'm not really buying anything digitally from them anymore. Maybe I'll keep Goy Pass, I don't know, or I'll just cancel it and resub when I need to. But no, so Nobu Ometsu, or however you say his name, he's not done. He's just not doing full game soundtracks anymore. Because he's getting old, so basically he said like he wants to be able to work on a lot of different things he's interested in, so he doesn't want to do like a full soundtrack ever again for a video game, because it's just so time consuming. He was like saying he'd rather focus on the stuff he actually likes. So like making 1 or 2 songs that are actually like really meaningful versus making 30 that are like, you know, just okay. Like, he wrote the song, the Aerith song in Rebirth. The one that she sings or whatever, apparently. He wrote that one. Which is kind of interesting. He wrote an English song. He wrote Peak? Yeah. Yeah, he wants to do, like, the main, I think, like, you know, focal type music, not, like generic battle music and stuff like that anymore, which, you know, is fine. The other person they have who does the soundtracks is really fucking good. And then also the lady that did the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack and also Final Fantasy 15, she's really good too. So it's not like they don't have talent there. Yeah, Spider-Man got to retire at 25 and I'm 26, bro. I'm getting up there. It's almost quitting time. Yeah, a lot of Japanese people are chain smokers. It's a cultural thing, because it's the only time they get a break from work is if they're smoking. That's why Japanese companies will give you extra vacation days if you're not a smoker, because they don't have to pay you to take smoke breaks. Yeah, watching a VTuber is like jerking off to trans porn. Yup, VTubers are cringe as fuck. They're for bitches that are too ugly to do normal fucking titty streaming. Which is pretty wild because most, you know, girl streamers are not even that attractive. I need to build, like, maybe I'll just build a ladder straight up, and then I can get rid of this ugly-ass staircase. What if it's a VTuber of your girl Pokimane, Griff? I don't know. If a woman is hot, she doesn't need to stream to make money. Oh, yeah, that's true. Or she can just stream normally and not have to resort to, like, VTubing and shit like that. Like, VTubing is icky. Like, I saw this thing recently about some VTuber fucking drama or some shit, and the bitch who was, like, the VTuber was fucking fat. Like, she was fat as fuck, bro, and it's like, okay, yeah, we know why you're a VTuber. It's like, you're literally round. And her, like, fucking anime avatar thing was, like, some skinny fucking big titty anime bitch. It's like, yeah. There you have it. That's exactly why. Would you say Square Enix are now the best? I would say Capcom's the most consistent right now. Square's had a couple stinkers lately, so... I mean, they definitely have really good games. I like Square Enix games for the most part, but I would say Capcom's more consistent right now. The ones I watch... Oh wait, he just deleted that. Oh, okay, fuck. I thought that was lava for a second. I was about to fucking freak out. I was like, oh shit. Because I forgot, like, I'm over in this lava zone, kinda, so... Gotta be careful. Oh, I forgot to make ladders, shit. Griffin is a fruit basket. Nuh-uh, bro. I'm a sausage sleeve. The ones I watch straight up tell you to give them money. They're practically Griffin. Tell you to Minecraft yourself, give the money, make edgy jokes. So I guess Griffin also likes trans porn. Nah, that just means you're into fucking femdom, bro. And not fem. Fen. You like hearing a fucking fat chick pretend to be an anime girl, you know. Tell you to give her money. Griffin enjoys putting peanut butter sticks in his mouth. Oh, yeah, dude. Who doesn't? You'd be lying if you said you didn't enjoy that too, dude. You're a liar. Yeah, the only Twitch streamer I support, guys, is my queen Pokimane, bro. Because one day she's going to realize that, you know, we were made for each other. You know, the day she called out the broke boys, I knew she was the one. Dude, that fucking Optimus video about the cookies was so fucking retarded, man. Holy shit. Mr. Kids today wouldn't survive an MW2 lobby was literally fucking clutching his pearls over somebody calling people poor. Like, holy shit, man. What a bunch of fucking bitches, man. If you're gonna aim for the queen, you better aim for the fucking crown, right?
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I hate fucking faux outrage. And the fucking Pokimane cookie shit was fucking stupid. Like, yeah, they're garbage fucking cookies, but holy shit, dude. Just don't fucking buy them. It's not that big a deal. I still think it's some, wait, what's wild is there's still a lower bar than Optimus, and it's JKB back with another video. And today on the show, we're going to be reviewing my ex-girlfriend's breeding stud. Now, when I was with my ex-girlfriend, he used to come over to the house all the time, and boy was I excited to watch her get fucked. Griffin should make himself a cuck chair to join. Yeah, true, man. I'm missing out. I need to get in on the action, right? I'm at 0, dude. Holy shit. JKB back with another episode, and today on the show, we're going to be talking about my memory of Melanie Mac's asshole. And how I tried to bring her back to my hotel room to have sex with her, and then when she denied my advances, I got a fucking hate boner for her for the next fucking 2 decades of my life, or however long it was. Her cookies are nasty, I hear. Yeah, but the cake, though. That's the real meal. If JKB has a girlfriend, it'll be one of those Quirk Chungistards. You mean a Canadian? Yes, he tried to invite Melanie Mac back to his hotel room to Netflix and chill, basically, when they were at a gaming convention way back in the day, and she left him on, like, fucking red or some shit. Like, she never replied to his invite to come hang out in his hotel room. Because basically what happened is during the day, he was sitting in a car, and I guess she was, like, climbing into the back row of the, like, van or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know. But apparently he, like, sniffed her ass as she was climbing back, and he said it smelt like butter. And then that night, he, you know, texted her asking her to come hang out in his hotel room, and she never responded. So, yeah. He probably harbors some resentment over that she just completely blew him off and ignored him. So, you know, it would not be a shock to me if that's the reason why he has a hate boner for her. Is because, you know, he wanted a piece of that shit and he couldn't get it. He was looking to enter her prayer circle and could not. Yeah, he told the story on Rich's live stream one night. We listened to it. Yeah, he told the story on the stream like he was proud of it. It's like, oh my god, bro. Like, it just makes so much sense why he had a hate boner for her. Because he literally had an unironic boner for her. He was hoping he could smash, and she completely fucking blew him off. So, you know, incel rage. Griffin, would you bang Melanie Mac over Pokimane? Definitely Pokimane, bro. That's an easy choice. Come on now. Pokimane has orangutan tits. The fuck? I'm not a titties guy, so I don't really care. She got a dumpy, bro. She got a whole bakery in the back, guys. Griffin has a potato build? Yeah. That's why you need to,
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
That way I can upgrade from Windows 8. Oh, check this shit out, guys. This came today. And so did I. I got this today. This thing's fucking sick. Oh, hold on. This thing's sweet, bro. I like Melanie Mac, but Pokimane's age gives her the auto win in this. I just like Pokimane's bakery, bro. Personally. But no, I think without makeup, I would say Pokimane has a better face. Plus, if she's actually flexing on the broke boys every day in real life, that's a positive personality trait. No, I don't want any truffle butter, bro. I'm good. Dude, why would you try to convert a Jewish woman and deny your child of Israeli dual citizenship? That's like a great perk. You can literally commit a crime anywhere and flee to Israel and they won't extradite you if you're a Jewish national. Yep, if you can prove your Jewish heritage, you can become an Israeli citizen. Israel is like a safe haven for Jews, essentially. You can basically flee to Israel, and as long as you can prove that you're actually of Jewish descent, they will, like, safe harbor you. So they won't let any other country extradite you, and you can stay there for as long as you want. So long as you have the money, of course, but, you know, that kind of goes without saying. Yeah, Israel has, like, a fucking, what's it called, like the Damascus system or some shit, that if, basically they get invaded and overrun, they will take out the entire Middle East with them. That's fucking based. Dude, that shit's so fucking badass. Like, bro, that sounds like some shit I would do. Mutually assured destruction. That is like literally right out of the playbook of shit I would do personally. Would you clap trans cheeks? I mean, the only way I would consider it is if it's a female to male, because it's like, you know, it's just a fucking woman still. They still have their, you know, they still have their badge, bro. Like, you know, you can't grow a penis, so the only way I would consider it is that. Because technically it wouldn't be gay. Because, you know, you're still, you know, fucking a pussy, basically. Griffin isn't tipster in that? That's right. I do not want to fuck a feminine cock. Or have a feminine cock fuck me, I guess I should say. Because that's probably what tipster wants. He wants to feel a pair of fake tits pressed against his back while he gets railed by T-cock. And hopefully that just painted a mental picture for all you motherfuckers. Yeah, I mean, that's why his name's Tipster, bro, because that's all he can find is the tip. Yeah, if Tipster could smash Keffels, he 100% would do it. Without a shadow of a doubt, bro. He would plow that fucking inverted peen as fast as humanly possible. So, Tipster is a powerful audience of 40 people. Hey man, they're loyal. They'll do anything he asks. They're his white knights. Nero with the 10, it's pretty crazy that this year marks 10 years of Mario Kart 8, and it's still Nintendo's most top-selling game for the most part, not to mention it's just a very chill game to play after work. Yep, everybody loves Mario Kart, man, so it's not surprising. It is not surprising. I'm just glad they decided to update Mario Kart 8 instead of pumping out an unnecessary sequel. Like, them adding all that DLC, I feel like, was the smart move. They did not need to make Mario Kart 9. Is the Final Fantasy X remaster over Switch? I mean, it's a PS2 game, so it should run fine. If it's like 10 or 20 bucks, I'd say probably, yeah. I don't know how much it costs. So let's see. Nero with the 5. Didn't VTubers get popular around COVID? Yup. So I think it was for all the lonely degenerates and weebs out there. Well, the problem is they were already lonely degenerates, so I don't even know if COVID was the main cause of it. I think it's COVID forced a lot of people to look for other monetization options, and what better way to cater to, you know, pathetic weebs that are desperate for, you know, female attention of any sort. Even if it's from a fucking cartoon. And May 1st burst with a 2. Bill Gates turned on my chip. My stomach is fucked. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Yeah. You got your Pfizer boosty. Or I guess it's the Moderna that's Bill Gates. Shit is real. Moroccan bakery? You talking about my queen Pokemon, dude? Hell yeah. No, Bill Gates was invested in Moderna. Bill Gates was Moderna. Damn, she's Moroccan. She's 100% a terrorist. Good. I want her to terrorize my meat. Nah, I'm pretty sure Moroccans are like Middle Eastern. They're in northern Africa, so they're like more Middle Eastern than black. DJ Khaled, I believe, is Palestinian, but I'm not sure. North African, technically, but they're Arabs. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a lot of Moroccans in France because it's an old French colony. And a lot of them moved to France. Just think, bro. There could be so many different Pokemons out there just waiting for us to find them. Our very own Pokemons are awaiting us in France. Pokemon is Muslim? I doubt it. Dude, if Pokemon was Muslim, she wouldn't be allowed to be on fucking stream without like a fucking headdress and shit on. She'd have to probably wear a fucking burqa or some shit. So yeah, I don't think Pokimane is Muslim. I think the Moroccans are like technically Christian, right? I don't know the fucking demographics over there, but since they were an old French colony, I would imagine that a pretty good chunk of them are actually Christian. I have no clue. There's probably a pretty decent chunk of them that aren't Muslim, given the French influence. I'm part of the Taliban? Let's go, dude. I'm moving up in the world. Makes sense, even though Poki's practically the only chick that can make a shit ton of money and not whore herself out. Yeah, she's marketed herself well. But she was also one of the first, like, women to get popular on Twitch, so... who didn't whore themselves out, so, yeah. She definitely played the long game, which worked out well, because she remained brand safe, because she wasn't, like, a glorified whore. So, you know, props. Stellar Blade is already popular, man.
I can't afford this shit!
You were right, Aerith is a good mage slash healer. Wish you could remove Cloud and put Red, Tifa, and Aerith. You can after you beat the game. But you have to beat the game with Cloud in your party. But then you're able to change the party to non-Cloud layouts. Can I save modern gaming? Hell no. I don't work in the video game industry. I don't know how to code. To that capacity, at least. Synthetic Man is a Giga Chad for loving Tifa, right, Griffin? Fuck no. That's some fucking simp energy, man. You see a massive pair of titties and you go, ooga booga, big titties, and then you start simping. If all it takes is a big rack for you to start fucking drooling, then you have an ape brain. Like, that's some fucking ape energy. Like, that's some literal fucking ape shit, bro. You're like, ooh, big titty. Like, literally picking fleas out of your ass, and you see a massive pair of jugs in front of you, and you just start fucking simping. You just have low testosterone level? I don't think so, man. I don't need a caricature of sexualization like balloon tits to be attracted to women. Like, I don't need a girl to literally look like a fucking sex doll in order to be attracted to her. So if that means I have low testosterone, so be it, but I don't literally need a girl to look like a sex object in order to be attracted to her. So if anything, that's probably the straightest shit you can do. Like, if you need your bitch to look like a fucking Kardashian when it comes to her titties, then you probably ain't straight. Trying to convince yourself you are. Yeah, I literally could care less about tits, bro. They're like almost irrelevant to me. I shouldn't say that because I don't like massive titties. So, you know. I shouldn't say they're irrelevant because if like a chick has too big of tits, then I'm not interested. It's kind of gross. Yep. B or C cup is more than enough, man. I fuck with dating apps and fall for the big titty BBWs every time because I love boobs, Griffin, a lot. Hey, man, well, at least we will never be in competition with each other, so... Isn't O-type blood the rarest type of blood? So she's like a collectible, dude. Fitness bodies are peak. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Give me a skinny chick over a curvy one or whatever the fuck you want to call them any day. Any day, bro. I'll take a skinny chick with small titties over a curvy one. Because 9 times out of 10, curvy just means obese in the making. Are B and C's even... not really. I mean, they're not going to be like fucking massive fucking milk jugs that bounce up and down when, you know, she's just like walking. Fit women with thick toned muscle toned thighs are Spartan beauty. Oh my god. You into the quads, bro? What if she's both skinny and curvy? It won't last. She'll be fat eventually. Because when girls are younger, the body fat distributes naturally to her ass and tits. But when they get older, it's like a balloon, and the air is on full blast. What if she's a 10 but has a boring personality? Then she ain't a 10, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Because face and personality are the two most important things when it comes to attractiveness. For me, at least. So if she has a boring personality, then she's not a 10. It's probably like a 6 at best. What's the fucking point of having a hot chick that you don't even want to fucking be around? Defeats the entire purpose. She's a 10 but has a penis? 11, dude! 11! Oh my god, bro, I love chicks with dicks. Whoa! Griffin exposed? Nuh-uh, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely a size queen, dude. Absolutely, bro. When it comes to my horsecock collection, I only like to go for the English mare because it has the largest girth. Not length, girth. That is the important thing to look for when searching for the prime horsecock pictures on the internet. Because, you know, all horsecocks look long, but the girthy ones, dude, oh, you'll really notice the difference. I'm telling you. Griffin sleeps on a bunk bed? I have, well, actually, no, I didn't have a bunk bed because I just raised my bed up and put my desk underneath it in my dorm. So no, I've never slept in a bunk bed. Thank you very much. Griffin likes his women hairy. Hell yeah, dude. Middle Eastern babes. Unless she has a mustache, I'm not interested. The natural look, that's right. She's a 10, but you can't get in bed with her? That's alright, I'll just fuck her on the counter, bro. Hell yeah! Yeah, I didn't see that one coming, huh? Just fuck her on the couch, back of the car, throw her ass up on the counter, dining room table, floor, shower. Easy, bro. She's a 10 but likes Animal Crossing. That's normal for most girls, so easy 10, bro. Most girls like Animal Crossing, at least my age group. Like, you know, everybody my age grew up playing Nintendo DS and shit like that. So, pretty much any girl my age likes Animal Crossing. So, that's not a big deal. Nothing wrong with playing Animal Crossing. I played Animal Crossing when it first came out on the Switch. It was a pretty chill game, but the problem is you could only do so much each day. You couldn't, like, binge that game. You could only play for, like, 2 hours, and then you'd have to wait until the next day it came. Which was kind of irritating, and that's why I lost interest, because, you know, I like games like Stardew because you can speed up time at your own, like, kind of desire. With Animal Crossing, you had to just wait, and it was annoying. She's a 10, but likes Final Fantasies, so 20... Well, which Final Fantasy? Voluptuous greater than skin and bone. By voluptuous, do you mean the BBL look? I'm gonna have to pass. When I think of voluptuous, I think of like a BBW or some shit. And I'm gonna pass on that. That's just obesity waiting to happen. Hold on, let me see. I just want to make sure. Voluptuous women. Alright, let's get an example. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass. The first example is this. This is the first result, bro. I will take skin and bones over this any day. Yeah, that's the first result for voluptuous. So, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to respectfully decline. Then there's this one, which again, this is just, like, age is not going to be kind to this build. And then the other example is... that's just fucking fat. That's just fat. Yeah, that's just fat. Yeah, so voluptuous based on Google means fucking BBW. So, yeah. That's a hard fucking pass for me. I'm not into that type of chick. At all. Like, bro, give me... like, this is a good example of, like, a very skinny chick. Give me this over what we just looked at any fucking day. I will take this over fucking what we just looked at any day of the week. But she has no breasts. I don't fucking care about titties, dude. Any day of the week, I would take this over what we just saw. Yeah, not all of us want to have to practice fucking hip thrusts at the gym just to be able to bone our fucking BBW. So, yeah. The looks aren't important, bro. It was more so about the build. The build is what's important. The build is what matters, not the fucking, you know, actual look. That's not what we're talking about. We're just talking about the build. I will take that over a fucking thick, obese woman, personally. Any day. Any fucking day. Because I guarantee you in 10 years, the chick we just looked at will look way fucking better than those other two bitches. I'm key. A skinny chick is much less likely to get fat than a chick that's already curvy. Because curvy bitches, when they get older, the body weight redistributes and makes them fat. That's why they all get BBLs. So they can get the fucking fat sucked out of their stomach and put in their fucking ass instead. BBLs are gross, then you obviously think your girl Violet's gross. Because she has a BBL. Hey, I'm Key. We're gonna crush your dreams real quick. I can't watch it because it's age restricted, but you can see the title. Why I regret my BBL life update from Violet Myers. Bro's hurting? Yup. His entire world has come crashing down. Poor guy. But that's what happens when you lust over a whore. It will never end well, lusting after a whore, I'm key. Oh, this shit's lagging. Change my rendering distance. No. Just try reloading it. Dude, it's crazy how, like, the average girl can just elevate her looks so quickly just by, like, dropping weight. It's actually wild, man. Like, I've seen so many of these, like, before and after videos of, like, these girls that are, like, fat, and then they just lose, like, 30 or 40 pounds, and it's like, holy shit. They go from, like, a fucking 4 to, like, a 7 or an 8, and it's like, damn. It really is amazing how quickly you can just, like, improve the way you look by just dropping the extra weight. Some fat girl liked me and I wanted to tell her this, but I didn't want to sound rude. Bruh. Yeah. And yet you'll have voluptuous girls. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. I don't like all these coded terms for just fucking fatties. Like, there's no such thing as fucking thick or BBW or whatever. They're just fat. Call it what it is, man. Stop sugarcoating it. They have enough fucking sweets. It's the reason they're the way they are. Yeah, big boned. I'm not fat, I'm just big boned. Yeah, you had a big ass fucking steak bone or some shit. I don't fucking know, bro. Thoughts on girls lusting after fat guys than fit guys? I mean, bro, there's somebody out there for everyone, so, you know. There are people who are into basically anything and everything you can imagine, so the chubby chasers are a real phenomena. But they are not the norm, so I wouldn't expect it. Aerith build is vastly superior. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, FBI has a weird obsession with feet, but that's because he's a glowy piece of shit, so, you know. Those fucking feds are into some weird shit. Let's see. EB7 with the 5. Can you play the Pokemon soundtrack from the video games live channel? Which Pokemon soundtrack? And Nero with the 5. Just pre-order digital deluxe for Dragon's Dogma 2. Now I have to wait till Friday. Although it will release 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Thursday, but I have to work, sadly. I mean, it'll be worth the wait, though, man. So that's the good thing. And it's single player, so it's not like anybody's going to have a jump on you. So that's the good thing. You can kind of just take your time and play it as you want. No, it comes out on the 22nd. So tomorrow at midnight it comes out, but yeah. And Nero with the 5, the creator of Animal Crossing, went on to make Splatoon, and that series sold like hotcakes. Sony tried riding its success, but failed. No, that was Square Enix that tried to make the Splatoon clone with whatever, the Foam Stars. That was a Square Enix game, that wasn't Sony. And DJ Aftershock with the 2, the meltdown over the 47% comment was, yeah, it's fucking stupid. I mean, it's factual, though. Like, most people don't pay taxes. Most people are either dependents or unemployed. EB7 with the 5, it's just called Pokemon. It's on the other channel video. Depending. Isn't that fucking the Tommy Tellerico retard? I don't know. We'll see. I don't really want to listen to his voice. Also, that might be copyrighted too, so it just depends. Let me see. Because if it's vocals, I'm not gonna listen to that. I do not see it. Yeah, if there's one thing I fucking hate, it's the Pokemon theme. That shit is so gay. Can't find the channel. Topic, maybe? I do not see it. I see Pokemon Hell March. I wonder if it's doing like the tipster shit where their channel's not coming up. Cause yeah, I see like a channel called Video Games Live with 2.6 thousand subs. Yeah, I think it's shadow banned. Unironically, I can't find it. Yeah, it's like a bunch of sock accounts with like 1 sub. Video Games Live topic. Pokemon theme Fat Rat remix. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. Yo, what the fuck? That's how Roche goes out? Yup. Man gets done dirty. I liked Roche as a character, personally. I thought he was pretty cool. He gets the short end of the stick, though. That's for fucking sure. Did you see the new Captain America Black Panther game? Nope. If it's just Marvel slop, I'm not buying it anyway. I have zero interest in anything Disney or Marvel. Griffin is a secret Disney lover. Oh yeah, dude. I edge to the Disney princesses every night. The thing I can't stand on PC is data streaming stutter or shader stutter. Doesn't matter if I'm averaging 120 FPS if it stutters. In every doorway, yeah, I don't get the whole shader shit, man. That was not a thing for a bunch of years. Now all of a sudden it's like in literally every single PC game, and it's really fucking annoying. That shit's aggravating. I fucking hate shaders. Oh, fuck. I don't understand why it became like such a prominent thing. You never fucking saw it. Then all of a sudden it's like in literally every game. It's like, what the fuck changed? Like, what the fuck happened in that like span of time that literally made every single game have it? Yeah, CODs is terrible, man. It takes like 5 minutes to compile. Blame DirectX 12. Thanks, Phil Spencer.
Gaming.
Another positive contribution to the gaming industry. Yeah, Microsoft coming in with those banger software updates that, you know, break your computer where it was previously working fine. Big ups to Big Phil. I wanted to see if this guy ever replied to me about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth being propaganda. Like, what fucking propaganda is in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Yeah, he never replied. He said, Rebirth is ESG-filled propaganda dog shit. And I said, propaganda of what exactly? No reply. Shocking, I know. What propaganda is in fucking Rebirth? Propaganda of making good, fun, relatable games? Yeah. Or characters? Yeah, exactly. The black shirt? That's right, dude. Literally breaks the game. Literally broken game, dude. Can't enjoy it anymore. Dio is gay? No, he's not, bro. Like, literally, they make a point to him, like, flex in front of a bunch of women, and they're all, like, squirting in their fucking underwear, and, like, Yuffie faints because she wants to get plowed by fucking Dio. Like, Dio is literally just, like, a fucking bodybuilder. He's not fucking gay. He literally flexes in front of a bunch of bitches. Like, that's how they introduce his character, is like, you know, him flexing in front of a bunch of chicks and then, like, fucking going crazy. So, yeah, he's not gay. I mean, I guess if you feel gay looking at him because you're attracted to his big, burly fucking muscles with body hair, then, you know, that's on you, but I don't think he's gay. Yeah, Jules and then the fucking honeybee guy. I can't remember his name. Those are the only two gay guys. Oh, I guess you could count Sephiroth too, bro. That shit was wild. Sephiroth being gay. I have never heard that before. Griffin likes muscle women with 3-inch clits. Yeah, it gives me something to play with when they're on top. Yeah, I don't really get how people are saying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is propaganda. Like, the fuck? If that's your standard for propaganda, then I don't know what to tell you. Griff, did you cry at Red 13's father reveal? No, I didn't. But I thought that was a cool part of the game. I enjoyed chapter, what was that, 10? The Cosmos Canyon chapter? I thought that was really good. Aside from chapter 13 and 14, I would probably say that's my favorite chapter in the game, is Cosmos Canyon. That shit was really cool. Yeah, Golden Saucer was good too. Like, chapter 12, 13, and 14 is, like, one of the best segments in any video game I've ever played, bro. That shit was so fucking cool. Like, I actually feel bad for the motherfuckers that didn't romance Aerith on their first playthrough, because, you know, having the scene at the end of chapter 12 with her, and then, like, the play, getting the actual ending to it, then rolling into chapter 13 and then into 14, like, bro, it just, there's no fucking way that the story hits the same if you don't have, like, you know, the chapter 12 moments and shit with her. So I feel like they almost should have made people play the game and, like, take Aerith on the Golden Saucer date the first time, and then after that you could swap it, because it's like, it makes no sense that Aerith and Cloud literally go on a date at the beginning of chapter 14, and it's like, okay, well, I guess the romance really doesn't matter, because, you know, it basically becomes null and void at that point. But the Golden Saucer shit's always been optional, so it's never been like an actual canon event, so, but I don't know, dude, it just doesn't hit the same, because, like, you get a different ending to the play if you have romanced Aerith up to that point, and, you know, I don't know, bro, it doesn't really flow properly if you don't do it. It kills the fucking momentum going into the ending. Like, the ending hits so much better. Ferris with the 5, Watchman. Yep, we can check it out. And Jason Valderrama with the 5. I find it funny there's a problem with killing black zombies in Resident Evil 5, but no one says shit about killing Spanish zombies in 4. That's because white people deserve to die, man. They're responsible for all the evil in the world. And EB7 with the 5. And the club in the first game was more funny than woke. Yeah, that was not woke. That was absolutely not woke. That was literally in the original game from 1997, so no, it was not woke. People who said that it was woke obviously had some type of feeling when they saw Cloud in the dress. Effective propaganda, is that what you can't perceive? Jap devs do not organically choose to people each town in their fantasy with a race of people that counts for 13% of a nation not their own. So are you saying that Barrett in the original game was a fucking, you know, piece of propaganda? Dog, I hate to break it to you, but Final Fantasy is a global game in 7. It's not one nation. The entire globe of Final Fantasy 7 is a fucking globe-trotting game. It makes sense that there's a fuck ton of different races. It's not a fucking ethno-state like fucking Final Fantasy 16 where there's only white people. Final Fantasy 7 is literally a globe-trotting game. So, I don't know. Well, I'm key, then you're woke, bro, because you're black. You woke piece of shit. It's non-Western countries. It is still unusual to see large numbers of... Dude. I don't really know how to break it to you, but the only Asian character in the entire Final Fantasy VII party is Yuffie. That is literally it. Cloud is white. Tifa is white. Barrett is black. Aerith is white. Like, there's no fucking Asian characters in that party aside from Yuffie. Everybody's fucking white or black. So, I don't really know what to tell you. Yes, Cowgirl Tifa is Asian. In what fucking world is a chick that grew up in a fucking village where they dress up as cowboys Asian? Fucking shit, dude. Oh my god.
Bruh.
She grew out of her original... Oh my god. She doesn't even look she's not. That's fucking retarded. Look at her dad and tell me she's Asian. She's not. Tifa has never been Asian. Yuffie is the only one who's Asian in the party. Yeah, most Final Fantasy characters are not Asian. The whole concept of the fantasy genre plays on Western, like, storytelling and story themes. Very few characters in the Final Fantasy series are Asian. Final Fantasy, in a lot of ways, is a fucking Westaboo franchise. Like, it's the Japanese's obsession with, like, you know, Western fantasy, you know, story tropes and fucking archetypes. It's almost like Westaboos wrote that shit. So, that's the thing with Final Fantasy. is it borrows a shitload of story themes and elements from, you know, Western, like, you know, mythology and fantasy stories and everything like that. Like, the whole concept of kings is a uniquely Western thing, because the only thing, you know, that Asian countries have had, basically, especially Japan, is emperors. So just like the, you know, use of kings in storytelling is a uniquely Western theme. You know, over in Asia, they don't have kings, they have emperors. So... But yeah, it's like a Westaboo kind of thing. Tifa is Asian coded? Then why ain't her eyes squinty? And why ain't she yellow? Bruh. What the fuck does Asian coded mean? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Griffin's racist side is coming out? That's right, bro. Tifa is Brazilian coded. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Lib shit terminology to say, how is Tifa an Asian stereotype? God damn. Bruh, that's a reach. That is definitely a reach if fucking shit libs on Twitter are trying to say that. Yep, Asian girl is known for having big boobs, exactly. Of course, bro. And nothing screams Asian like a last name like Lockhart. That literally sounds like an old, like, European name. Yeah, Yuffie is Asian. I mean, literally her country is called Wutai. The place that Cloud and Tifa are from, Nibelheim, is like literally a reference to like Norse culture. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, how people are saying Tifa is Asian is pretty incredible. Like, nothing about her even remotely fucking, you know, even, like, suggests that at all. Like, she wears a fucking cowgirl outfit as a child. Her dad looks white as fuck. She comes from, like, a literal, like, you know... I guess, what is it? Like a, shit. I mean, it's, like, kind of an old Western-themed city, but there's another term I'm looking for. Like, shit. The fuck is the word I'm thinking of? Like, almost like a frontier town, I guess. Well, dude, Cloud is like a literal fucking Aryan. So, yeah. Blonde hair, blue eyes, dude.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Cloud is racist? I don't know, bro. I don't know what's in his heart. Tifa does have Asian eyes. Tifa has eyes? Yeah, I only saw her tits, bro. That's all I was looking at. I didn't even know she had a head. I never got that high. Is Tifa D cup or F cup? I would probably say G, bro. She's an H cup? Oh my god. Yeah, actually, guys, I think she might be an I cup. As in, I cup them titties every single day. The audience is huffing copium. About what? Their claim that Tifa is Asian? Yeah. They wish, bro. They wish that when they become passport bros, they can find chicks like Tifa. They won't. They'll just find women in desperate need of braces and, you know, tattooed bodies. There will be no Tifas awaiting them. They haven't confirmed any games getting a remake. I think 9's the one that leaked in the Nvidia leaks, so. But they haven't confirmed anything themselves. Final Fantasy IX is a really good one. I don't really remember that one much. Griffin needs to date a black woman or else he is a white supremacist. You trying to set me up with your mom again, I'm Key? She begging for more? Nero with the 10, RE5 isn't racist, especially because Chris was sent to Africa for a reason, not to mention his nemesis Wesker wants to purge the world of the weak. Pretty base. Well, nah, dude. It's obvious that Chris went to Africa just because he wanted an excuse to massacre black people. Obviously, bro. Come on now. Like, Resident Evil 5 is nothing more than a white power fantasy where they can massacre minorities. You know, and get out their deep-rooted desire to racially cleanse the United States. Didn't you know? It's the only reason the game was made. Is to fulfill that white fantasy. You're black too on the inside? You taking that BBC, bro? And Ethan with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Super straight with the 5. The Japanese usually make their characters look Asian. Even the Western Dead or Alive girls in the older games had Asian bag eyes. I mean, I don't know. I don't really get the vibe that almost any Final Fantasy characters look Asian at all.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, Final Fantasy is literally, you know, supposed to be like, you know, Japan's take on, you know, Western fucking fantasy tropes, so it doesn't really make sense. We don't need whites, Griffin. Until we're gone. We do. White chicks are... I have to agree with you on that. I've seen some ugly white chicks. Well, no shit, I'm Key. I've seen some ugly chicks of every fucking race. Congratulations, bro. You walked outside. Is there a Final Fantasy game you don't like? Trying to think. I probably wouldn't like 11. I never played it though. I didn't really care for Type 0. I mean, I haven't really played a lot of the spin-off games, but I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 through 6. 10 is okay. 10-2 I don't like. 10-2. Let's go with that. Even the booty shorts couldn't save that game. Oh yeah, dude, I love Titus. He's so cool. He's like literally the most relatable character ever, bro. Cause like he's literally me, dude. He's so quirky and fun and energetic. Like it's literally like I'm looking in the mirror. X2 got 2 of my high school friends out of the closet for real. After the game came out, they were so thrilled with the dancing and themes, they ended up killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh my god. Did they fuck each other? Like, did they come out of the closet and then come inside of each other? Bro, this shit's like fucking huge. Were there any gays at your high school? Yeah. There was a few that were normal, and then there was one who was like this massive, obnoxious fucking flamer. And he was fucking annoying as shit, and everybody fucking hated him except the girls. Which, most of the girls didn't like him, but like, the fucking really annoying ones did. The ugly bitches. The ugly chicks liked them. So, yeah, I guess they were, you know, allies and fucking abominations. I don't know. But yeah, he was like a massive fucking flamer and obnoxious. Like, literally just had like the most obnoxious, purposeful gay lisp ever. And it was, ugh, bruh. And he was like the cousin of one of the guys in my class. And, you know, he would always go, yeah, I fucking hate him. Absolutely fucking, like, he just like hated him, bro. It was like, and we would always like go, that's all right, man, don't worry about it. We don't judge you based off of him. But yeah, Nero with the 5. It's pretty sad that I only used my Series X to play 360 games. Upgraded. Microsoft is pretty mid now, but it gives me a reason to play Gears 1, 2, 3. Yep, I'm probably gonna sell my extra Xbox. You can get a $300 for it at GameStop right now, and then an extra 20% trade bonus if you trade towards Dragon's Dogma and Rise of Ronin. So I'm probably gonna do that. Some Asian girls look like donkeys. It's probably just the teeth, bro. Because, like, in a lot of Asian countries, they don't have braces and shit. So it's like, ooh. Oh my god, the teeth. It's like AOC, bro. She had the horse teeth. Dude, I don't know. I've never seen like an Asian chick that I'm like, oh my god, bro, she's so hot. Like, I've only seen Asian girls that would classify as like cute or attractive or whatever. I don't know, man. Hitomi Tanaka? I don't know who that is. AOC is so flat though. Yeah, you could toss that shit around real easy, man. Asians do lack the babe gene. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, I don't know, like, Asian girls can be, like, attractive or cute or whatever, but I just, like, I've never seen one that I'm like, holy shit, man. Like, that chick is hot. I've just never, you know, had that, I guess, feeling. But Asian chicks look like Violet Myers. I'm Nah, that's a donkey, bro. Literal donkey. Hitomi Tanaka was my favorite porn actress. Cringe. Asian girls are traditional while Western girls are whores. Not in Japan, and not in Vietnam, and not in fucking the Philippines, and not in Thailand. There's a lot of fucking Asian women that are whores. Like, literal whores. Bro. Yeah, no, whores are more prominent in the Asian world than the Western world. Like, literal whores. It's legal to walk up to a Japanese girl and ask her, how much? And a lot of them will be like, oh, yeah, like $500 or something like that. Like, that's a very common way for high school and college girls in Japan to make money, is to basically escort. So... That's the thing that happens a lot in Japan when Western women go to Japan, is Japanese men will walk up to them and ask, how much? So, no, whores and fucking, you know, prostitution and adultery and everything are way more prominent in Asian cultures because they're just, like, socially acceptable. You know, we watched that video of, like, all the Asian women saying, like, oh, yeah, I don't care if my boyfriend cheats on me as long as he comes home. Because they're probably fucking another dude behind his back as well. So, that's the thing, man. They're not as, well, they are traditional in that sense because, you know, everybody used to cheat on their significant other back in the day because you were forced into the marriage. So you didn't love them. You were forced to marry him, so it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna fuck who I want in my own free time. So, yeah. Like, Japanese women will fucking cheat on you. And they'll expect you to cheat on them too, so that's the thing, bro. It's like there ain't no loyalty in fucking Tokyo. Would I cheat? No. What the fuck is the point of being in a relationship if you want to fuck somebody else? Just break up. That's dumb. Like, why are you in a relationship with somebody if you want to cheat on them? Like, just leave the relationship. There's no point in being a cheater. I don't know, bro. I don't agree with that type of shit at all. Like, break up. Even if it means getting a divorce. Stop delaying the inevitable. Just move the fuck on with your life and, you know, open the next chapter. Do I believe in open relation? Fuck no. That's not a relationship. That's just called being a fucking whore. Like a man whore or an actual whore. If you don't want to commit to somebody, don't be in a relationship with them. Plain and simple. Like, if you are not ready to commit to one person in a relationship, then don't fucking be in a relationship with them. I don't know, man. I just feel like that's really fucking simple, but most people are fucking dumb. Alrighty. Alright, I think we're good. So we'll do U Generations first and get it out of the way. Let's see. Nero with the 5. Japan back in the feudal period and probably still do. Had bathhouses and most of the women were pretty much there to have sex. Yep. Exactly. I don't know, man. In the traditional world, infidelity was a lot more accepted because arranged marriages basically were not born out of love or genuine compassion. They were like literal, like political alliances, basically. So you didn't have any sort of romance or love towards your spouse. In most cases, you probably fucking hated them, but you got married out of duty. So you would do your marital duties and then, you know, fuck whoever you want in your free time. Daryl's on the 2. Asian women don't like black men like me, Griffin. Oh my god, bro. That's horrible. I mean, I can understand why they don't like you personally, but not liking you because you're black is kind of fucked. What the fuck is this shit?
All of the aisles again? Where would their kitsune section be now? I swear to God, if I have to be stuck with the horse memes for another week, I'm gonna... Oh hey, crazy seeing you here. You're probably wondering, who the hell is that deranged rabbit girl blasting up the foot care section? Promise to be my meat shield and I'll tell you all I know.
What in the fuck is this shit? Super Stray with the 5. There's a video of a black chick that said a Japanese dude asked her on her way to work if she wanted to fuck in an alley, and she said no. Yeah, it's like a common thing, man. Japanese men will walk up to Western women and literally ask them, like, how much? Or, like, hold out, you know, money. And if they take it, it means that, you know, you have to fuck them. So, yeah, it's weird.
About this rapid maniac. Pipkin Pippa is the embodiment of she's just like me for real. And by just like me, I mean your average basement-dwelling keyboard warrior. Pippa is a female English virtual YouTuber and a member of Face Connect. She debuted as part of its first generation alongside Rinku Ashilia, Hakushika Iori, Tenma Maemi, Fujikura Uruka, Shizui Mishiru, and Utatane Naza. She's kind of like a female, more hyperactive version of Asmongold. After all, they both drink way too much soda and repurpose entirely harmless part of their households for quite unsavory uses.
And no more vomit drawer. Wait, what do you mean no more? No more. I haven't had mold in here for a while. No, the other thing. Oh, I haven't.
Dude, how do you have enough autism to watch this shit?
Vomit drawer in like over 2 years now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, now I grab the trash can out of the bathroom.
Like, dude, I just want to beat the living shit out of this stupid fucking character model.
Like a normal person.
It looks retarded, bro. Like, I want to just, like, put it in a fucking video game and beat it into a pulp.
Well, because I need...
Like, dude, I want to take the Doom super shotgun and shove it down its fucking throat and watch it splatter.
Something that I could, like, lay my head into in case I got sick in the middle of the night. And you were, like, a kid when you did this?
No, God! In a world filled with carefully curated personas, Pippa's unabashedly degenerate antics deeply resonate with her audience.
Oh, fuck, you guys should have bought them! Holy shit!
Attracting a devoted cult following, her genuine and unfiltered opinions...
Oh, wow, I wonder why they're attracted to it. Probably because it looks like a fucking 10-year-old.
regardless of the potential for pushback or controversy, have struck a deep chord with her loyal fanbase. As deranged as Pippa comes off, she is still very relatable and stands as a refreshing anomaly in the VTuber scene. From reacting to wacky stories to 4chan reading ASMR,
I want Pippa to rip our souls clean off my sleeve after this comment.
Pippa has endless hours of content ready to destroy you mentally. Pippa, sometimes dubbed Walmart Picota, is a good case study of what happens when the creator is more degenerate than the audience. But naturally, straddling the fine line between edgy humor and shock value can stir debates, leading to polarized opinions about her. This divide is stark, with individuals either adoring her unique charm or finding her approach very off-putting. Before Pippa's debut, she released these videos as teasers showcasing her personality. 3 of her notable videos include VTubers are a psyop, where she claims that VTubers were part of a government psyop to ensure that humans wouldn't breed, PPPP, and a clean version of Ram Ranch.
Probably, dude.
Friends at a slumber party, big fat fluffy pillows wanting to be hugged.
A classic. Pippa initially dreamt of joining Hololive. I'm, in a way, glad she got rejected because if she did join Hololive, there is no way we would have ever got the Pippa that we know today. She finally made her long-awaited debut on June 20, 2021. In that stream, she explained that she's actually free, that she likes tabletop RPGs, and if you're a D&D lover like Pippa, do you know what else you might like? This book called The Tome of Phalor. It's a beautiful, comprehensive guide to the realm of fairies. Think of it like the fairy equivalent of the monster manual, but with less chomping
What in the fuck is this autistic shit, dude?
and way more sparkles. This book is so useful for world building with minimal rules, meaning even I could use it without messing up the campaign in the first 5 minutes. It works with loads of RPG system like Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, and it's fantastic inspiration for readers.
Bro, Dungeons and Dragons. I love that shit, dude. It's just like in Stranger Things.
And writers too. In the Tome of Phalor, dive into the mystical world of fairies with the latest book from Fable Spinners. Enhance your stories with incredible descriptions of Fey realms, beautiful imagery, quirky characters, and mysterious powers, such as the all-powerful archfey that rules over fairies. And speaking of powerful creatures, I know you guys love horses and lovers, fantasy writers, and make sure you don't miss it. Thank you, glitters in my hair for the next 6 months. During her debut, Pippa also stated that she likes power chords, playing video games, and she loves chips. On the other hand, she hates technical difficulties, lag, bufferings, and crowds, but most of all, she hates the federal government.
I'm not a big fan of the government. I'm not a big fan of the government. I'm not a big fan of the government.
If you hadn't noticed already, Pippa is what we call a conspiracy theorist. She kind of tried to be more CISO and clean in the first few weeks of her debut.
Yeah, Vosh would probably love to watch this thing get fucked by a horse cock.
Yeah, you wanna kiss? You wanna kiss? Let me know.
It lasted a total of like 2 streams, and she slowly evolved into what she is today, the Yabbit menace and force of chaos. Pippa loves corrupting everyone she collaborates with her conspiracy theories and odd internet facts. The same goes for when she collabs with Krisha. Collaborations between Pippa and her are consistently remarkable because of their amazing synergy. I believe collabs have the potential
What in the fuck is that thing?
to be much more than just combining view counts. If the creators really click, it makes for content that grabs attention in ways they couldn't do by themselves. So just combining 2 big fan bases might not even bring the best results at time. This really showcases how it's all about that connections in those collabs, which can spark amazing content. And this goes for creators big and small.
I'm sorry, what?
Is that a squirrel?
Oh,
Why can't you just say, okay?
she's gonna specify that it's melanated for when she attacks it.
The thing is, Pippa often describes herself as being quite pessimistic about the world and herself, but not when it comes to VTubing. Regarding VTubing, she harbors an incredible passion, and when she begins discussing them, you can tell she sees them as a positive driving force and source of inspiration, and that she is quite knowledgeable about the topic, as well as being full of great advices.
And you cannot be them, but you can be you. This is so corny. This is so corny. But you can be you, and you can be one of those like super cool people. You can be super talented and super amazing, and it might take you longer to get to that point. And it's really upsetting.
Oh my god, bro. I would fucking kill myself if I had to listen to this for like more than 10 minutes uninterrupted.
I can't afford this shit.
This shit is so fucking aughts, bro. Oscar the 2, let me know when it's over. I'm going back to fun. I don't blame you. This is fucking just terrible. Super Straight with a 5. Please wait, FaZe Connect is the edgier VTubing group, but this rabbit chick's laugh is annoying, and you understand why, yeah. Her voice is fucking annoying, too.
Sometimes you gotta let go of your ego, though. But just keep at it, and then you'll hit whatever fucking age. You hit 40, and suddenly you're fucking Leonardo da Vinci in your fucking drawings and your inventions and whatever the hell, you know?
So it would make sense for Pippa to found her own VTuber idol agency. In one instance, she even started a meme idol agency called Flavor. Flavor is a meme corporation set up by Pippa with the help of AI. It's meant as a parody of the state of VTubing and corporate culture. In this setup, Pippa is portrayed as a failed evil corporate CEO who got fired from her previous company called Kuro Company after one of her former talents revealed Pippa was using her powers to force sexual favors from the talents. Given that the entire project is open source, Pippa's fans began to contribute, leading to a surge of content for her community to engage with. It became a creative sandbox for everyone involved. This initiative led to 5 generations of VTuber models which were adopted and operated by her fans emerging from this agency. They even created Twitter accounts for each and every single model. Made-up lores also emerged from this parody agency, including fake Discord logs that were leaked, and even, yes, fake VTuber drama, leading to one of their affiliated talents having to issue an apology on social media.
Guys, remember Pippa is friends with a pedo. Well, duh. The only type of people who are watching this type of content's pedos, bro. Why would you want to watch like a fucking little 8-year-old looking rabbit anime girl screech like a little girl? Unless you were, you know, pedophilically inclined.
media. Initially, it was all fun and games, but eventually, she kind of lost control of it as it took a life on its own. Her coworkers began to get annoyed with some of the interactions with her fanbase, and even the CEO of FaceConnect, Sakana, started sweating a little bit, I'm sure. Everyone was wondering how much she was actually responsible for what the flavor talents were doing.
So, like, do you actually, like, run these accounts or something? Like, none of them! I don't own any of these! None of them! I have no part in this! All I did, I made this logo. With chat's help, I generated the images. That's it. I have not made any of these accounts.
So eventually she had to distance herself from it. And that's kind of the downside of having an edgy fanbase. The positive aspect is that you're extremely hard to cancel because most things will fly with them. The downside is that they're kind of hard to control, and if you ever want to go more sesso in the long run or want to change your content, they might revolt. In another hilarious antic created by her fanbase, the Pipakistan fan Twitter account was created. This is a roleplay account where each day the value of the fictional Pippa currency called the bun is adjusted up or down in response to Pippa's latest stream or social media antics. Basically, Pippa has her own bank, and on that topic, what the fuck are you guys doing? Where is my bank?
How am I supposed to roll the world like this?
But one of the bigger controversies Pippa was involved in, and one that helped her put her on the map, is the Hogwarts Legacy scandal. Hogwarts Legacy is a game that came out on February 10, 2023, and is an action role-playing game set in the wizarding world of Harry Potter. Seems pretty innocent, right? Well, the plot twist is that its author, J.K. Rowling, has been making quite a lot of disparaging political comments about transgenders and trans rights on social media. And despite not being directly involved in the game's development or its narrative creation, Rowling profits from the game due to her ownership of the Harry Potter intellectual property, or IP. This ownership means that any content produced within the Harry Potter universe, including Hogwarts Legacy, generates royalties for her. This, of course, developed into a large-scale protest and boycott against all streamers that wanted to play Hogwarts Legacy, regardless of their political views, which resulted into a mass harassment campaign of several content creators. A list was even created to keep track of who was playing the game at the time, creating a huge divide within the community as the members of this list eventually became prime targets of harassment. The biggest examples of these was the targeted harassment of VTubers such as Silverveil and Pikami. The conversation culminated in a mass cyberbullying and lots of attempts at cloud chasing from several smaller VTubers who seized the opportunity to promote their own platforms as a safe space, unlike the platforms of those who chose to play the wizard game. At the time, this minority of
Isn't that interesting? VTubers are trying to attract a trans audience. Bruh.
really loud outspoken voices created a false consensus of unanimity in opinions. Most were too scared to speak out or give a more nuanced take on the topic for fear of losing their platform.
Yeah, this just reinforces the fact that no normal person watches this fucking type of content.
Or even being publicly harassed. So this led to the harassment, doxing, and bullying of Silverveil especially, who broke down on stream several times and even saw some of her relationships with her coworkers sour.
We all understand your feelings, and you know, I hope you enjoyed your time here while you were here. And we're harassing people because they play video games. It's not how you call proper activism and try to make legitimate changes.
But the worst part of the whole thing is that the harassment also resulted in the departure.
I played fucking Hogstorts Legacy and people bullied me.
Yeah, try, white boy.
Of the VTuber Pikami, who was widely loved and known for her impeccable behavior. And that's when Pippa steps in.
I think Silverveil just got harassed over it. I think some people just started fucking harassing Silverveil from Shoujo because she's playing it. They harassed Pikami. Yeah, they harassed Pikami. Pikami didn't deserve it. She did not deserve it. People fucking suck. Don't get political in here, man. Don't get political. Just, man. Okay, I'm gonna get political. Okay, I just think it's hypocritical to lose your fucking mind about the Harry Potter shit and then to go and play like Genshin Impact or fucking Blizzard games. All right, I'm just saying. I could sympathize if it was like people were consistent with it, right? But it's not consistent. It's not fucking consistent. Okay, it's not consistent.
Upon learning of Pikami's graduation, Pippa took the day off from streaming and returned the next day with a Hogwarts Legacy stream, despite her proclaimed dislike for Harry Potter. This was Pippa's way to stand against the Twitter outrage mob.
Today's stream. I hate this franchise, but I hate people on Twitter more.
This situation led to significant backlash, prompting a noticeable shift in public's opinion. The contentious nature of the issue brought about a strong reaction from those previously silent or neutral, revealing a broader spectrum of viewpoints.
Nero with the 5. I have a headache, and this is only making... Yeah, it's fucking AIDS. Also, why do you think people like Gura? I don't know what the fuck that is. Wait, it ain't the personality, it's the lolly. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, they want to fuck it. Like, the fucking pedo weebs look at a little girl anime character and they're like, I want to fuck that. Like, it's a weird sexual thing, man. I mean, it's the reason why dudes watch female streamers. Because they want to pipe that bitch down if they had the opportunity. Like, no dude is watching Pokimane because of her amazing personality and great gaming skills. They're watching her because they're like, damn, bro, if I had a chance, I'd fucking stroke that shit until the fucking sun comes up. Like, bro, it's so obvious. Like, it's, I don't know, man. The fucking pedo weebs just fantasize about, like, fucking these little anime girl avatar. It's weird, bruh. It is absolutely fucking weird.
And sparking more intense debate on the matter. And while it is true that some political agitators might have partaked in this movement, most people just wanted to play a game they loved. The problem is that these people attack such a wide brush of people. It's like saying all Pokemon fans are transphobic. Most people didn't have any political stake in this. They just wanted to play a franchise they grew up with. Nonetheless, this event ended up catapulting Pippa to higher heights as she got lots of people talking about her, for better or for worse. Many criticized her takes, and among her biggest critic is a prominent political left-wing YouTuber called Vosh. Vosh likes to pick fights online. A lot.
I stand by it. My moral principles are rock solid.
In hindsight, this would...
Yeah, his moral principles are rock solid. As rock solid as the fucking horse cock that he likes to look at raping little anime girls.
End up being a really poor choices of words for Vosh. So Vosh decided to pick a fight with Pippa based on internet threads meant to display her in a bad light that we'll cover later in the video.
Pippa? Who I think is like a Nazi?
The problem with Vosh is that he didn't expect this bunny anime girl to end up pulling some deep lore on him and absolutely cooked him. Let's just say Vosh has a history of taking flopping a little too far.
Did you hear what Vosh said about you? Yeah, I think he said I'm a Nazi. I'm not really concerned if a horse fucker thinks I'm a Nazi though.
Pippa was even more right there than she thought at the time. See, Vosh has been vocal in critiquing the VTuber community, alleging that it harbors individuals with pedophilic tendencies and even an overemphasis on lolly content.
Large portion of VTubers are degenerate 4chan incel pictures.
And he's
Yeah, Vosh, because you're familiar with that type of content, you fucking disgusting degenerate freak. You know all about lolly shit, don't you?
also the same guy who's recently come under fire for accidentally opening his non-sorted folder, which revealed a bunch of very young-looking girls in promiscuous positions with none other than horses.
This is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
I don't know what's worse here, that he's a mega hypocrite, that there is literal horses mixed in his prawn folder, or that all of this is right next to his stats folder.
Knowing now that that artist...
No, the worst part is that he jerks off to little girls getting butt fucked by a horse. But of course the weeb channel is going to be like, oh, there's nothing wrong with lolly hentai. It's just a drawing, dude. So we can't criticize Vosh for having that type of content because all my subscribers have it too. Freaks. Lugia with the 5. I don't get the whole VTuber appeal. People get appeal by the avatar character. I have mixed feelings. VTubers also have contracts, and that's dumb. Yeah, I don't know the whole ins and outs of the fucking VTubing shit, but my understanding is a lot of them are like contracted by a company that like designs their character for them, and they just like basically are voice actors or some shit.
Yeah, I can see it. When I looked at it, I think the vibe that I got was like short stack, thick kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like the way like goblins get drawn in porn.
I want to emphasize that even during the intense...
Yeah, you're real familiar with goblin porn, aren't you? Especially the goblin porn where the little anime girls get butt raped, right?
Discussions surrounding Hogwarts legacy and trans issues, Pippa consistently called for the respect of individuals' identities. She's issued a tweet.
Notice, it's nice to meet you all. It's been a hectic past few days, and I'm not sure how to word this properly. While I do appreciate all of the kind messages, I don't appreciate being used as an excuse to attack other people. Let's not shitfling and attack other people's identities. If I see it, I'll be blocking and banning you from my community like I do the rest of the trolls and bullies. Do not try to misinterpret my words and use me as a banner to attack other people. Pippa.
Although it sparked considerable backlash, I believe was essential in defining her community's boundaries firmly. This step was crucial to communicate what is and isn't acceptable behavior within her community, showing her dedication to creating a respectful space despite what most of her aunties would want you to believe. On a lighter note, the next day of Pippa's Hogwarts stream was...
Nero with the 5 would rather deal with feet freaks than we... Oh, definitely, because at least feet are real. Like, these dudes jerk off to fucking drawings. Like, I will never understand being sexually attracted to a drawing. I don't get it, man.
Was her birthday, and her fan, Mr. Yura, organized a birthday billboard ad for her, which is pretty cool. Being a controversial figure has its perks and downsides. One of the downsides being that you're prone to attacks from outside sources, such as hacks, doxes, as well as being mass-reported. In one of those instances, Pippa's Twitter account got banned.
Like, how do you look at this thing and be like, oh my god, bro, that's so hot? Like, it just looks fucking retarded. I don't know, man.
Single day.
I got Twitter banned last night, and now I can't send tweets from my phone anymore.
On December 28th, Pippa also got her Discord banned as well for unknown reasons.
What did you do? It's fine, it's fine. Too much bed posting? It's fine. Don't worry about it. My Discord's gone? Guess I don't have to respond to DMs.
Luckily, she regained access back to her account on January 8th.
Please, Discord support! You said I have 14 days to resolve my account issue, or you close my account! But you won't respond to any tickets! My Discord is...
Voice acting by Alice? Never do another voice acting gig, please.
Back! I will never say anything bad about Discord again!
Pippa was also embroiled in a fake doxing attempt. Basically what happened is that a YouTuber by the name of Camelot331 posted an IRL picture...
Oh, I don't have any friends. Oh my god, bro. Of course this dude's involved with VTubers.
Alluding that it was Pippa. Pippa then responded to the tweet confirming that this was not her, and added that this could cause privacy issues for VTubers and legal issues for VTubers and corporations.
Jesus Christ, this not me. Please don't post things like this about...
Caught the girl at my house. That is definitely not Pippa. What? What in the fuck?
VTubers. It creates privacy issues, and for people in a company, it could create legal issues.
Camelot then apologized on Twitter for the trouble he had caused, stating,
people obviously saw the picture I posted yesterday. Had I known the VTuber culture, I wouldn't have posted. A friend was hurt over it. Something I would never want to happen. Even more were hurt. It was a joke. Sorry to Pip. Good lesson learned. Apologies. Yours truly, C331.
Upon Pippa's tweet, internet detectives delved into the message, highlighting capital letters scattered within the text to unveil a hidden phrase. FaZe is gay. This revelation led many to interpret it as either a lack of remorse or an act of trolling. Speculations arose that this cryptic message might have been a response to Pippa's previous jest, referring to him as a fruit during a collaborative podcast.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to see immediately.
You think it's your fault for looking a little too fruity, maybe?
Why do you say that?
But the biggest accusation Pippa has received is being called a Nazi and an anti-Semite. This is a common trend in VTuber spaces to throw that word around. People also believe Gargura was a Nazi at one point, which I speak about in my Gura video. In one instance, Pippa joked about shekels, which is an Israeli currency, often referenced in Jewish conspiracy theories or anti-Semitic tropes.
I want some shekels.
Thanks for the 937. Thanks for the stream tips. Hug my shekels. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I'm rubbing my hands. Thank you for the shekels. What the fuck? I don't know. Whatever. Thank you guys.
And then they also accused...
What's wrong with saying shekels, bro? It's like a literal currency. Like, if you go to Israel, they literally use fucking shekels. Like, that's a real currency. I don't get that. It's like saying, thanks for the money, dummy. I don't know, bro. Who cares?
Accused her of doing racist jokes.
Oh, man. Imagine he's opening line. I was like, I'll take your breath away.
Which was... Well, that's Pippa.
Sometimes I say stupid shit. I'm gonna fucking shoot up a lover! Sometimes I say stuff and I don't believe it, but I believe it while I'm saying it. And then 5 seconds later, I'm like, that was the stupidest thing I've ever said. Why did I say that?
During a gameplay session of Hogwarts Legacy, some viewers interpreted the player's negative comments about goblins...
Oh my god, dude, she's so quirky and autistic, just like me.
...as being anti-Semitic as well.
That thing's fucking ugly. You know what? I think it's okay we're killing these things. They're pretty fucking ugly. I think we should genocide them.
This confusion may stem from prejudiced stereotypes about Jewish people, leading to a mistaken belief that the criticisms of goblin characters were indirectly targeting Jewish individuals. Allegations that people then took the time to clarify during the stream.
I just want to say, people thought that I was being anti-Semitic, shitting on the goblins. The goblins have fucking black sclera and like wrinkly, gross little faces and long ears and shit. Bro, the guy, no, that's not a dog whistle, dude. They're goblins. They're creepy.
Literally Harvey Weinstein, bro. Only they're not fat.
Pippa also has been accused of denying the Holocaust, when in fact this clip only shows her reading a really messed up super chat.
I think Helen was mostly legit, and not asking bullshit. She made out to be like, how that one event happened, but 6 million, no way.
Same with this clip where she is going fully into her conspiracy theorist trope.
Okay, Angel, what if I told you it's already like that? What if I told you that there's already a group of people running the world right now, and they have been for hundreds of years? They're even trying to reduce the world population to 1 billion. I saw some conspiracy theorists say. What if I told you, okay, Angel, that it's not about the population?
That's not a conspiracy theory. Bill Gates and his fucking WEF buddies want to lower the world population to under 1 billion. That's not a conspiracy theory. That's a fucking end goal. They've publicized that shit.
It's about who is left.
These are just few minutes out of thousands of hours of streaming. This isn't Pippa's main content. She usually focuses
That's
on
not
creating
even a
uplifting content,
question.
offering advices to VTubers, and producing entertaining content for her fans. These are just essentially edgy jokes, but joking about sensitive topics doesn't require you to endorse these subjects. And if you don't believe me, just hear it from Pippa herself.
Sometimes I say stupid shit, but I don't mean it. Or sometimes I say stupid shit, and a year later, shocking, I know, but people change in a year. I don't believe it anymore. Or sometimes I still agree with it, but I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to word it the way that I did. I'm not gonna apologize, but I wish you wouldn't hate me so much. I would have worded it more nicely if I had known you were gonna hone in on it.
Pippa is often accused of being part of the alt-right movement, which has been associated with anti-Semitism. These antis often dig up clips of Pippa where she presumably manipulated coworkers into thinking that the Joshua Moon site is a good place.
They talked about us a bit, though, and they've been really friendly. There you go, Keely Rolls. Each other's cookie delicious. I guess this video is fucked.
Crazy to think anyone would call Tenma innocent. The website owner addressed Pippa's comments, and her positive reaction to his response sparked additional controversy. This sequence of events further intensified the debate surrounding her actions and statements.
Did you see Noel's reaction to you? What the hell? No? What do you say? What the fuck is this animation? He said, why are we screaming at me?
Dude, how do people watch this for hours? Like, it'd be one thing if she was talking in a normal voice, but she's putting on this, like, fucking obnoxious, like, anime girl voice, and it's fucking annoying.
I'll take it. He said he wanted to become a VTuber. No? Well, help him out, Chad. Help him out, man.
There's also been several threads made on Pippa where she is also...
God, dude. This is how I know I don't have autism, guys. I can't fucking watch this shit. Bro, this is like literally the TISM test. If you can watch this shit unironically for more than 5 minutes without getting pissed off by the obnoxious fucking voice, you know, sorry, bro, but you got the TISM.
Accused of supporting and encouraging interactions with lolcows and alt-right Gamergate figures. The controversy surrounding Pippa involves clips that, when viewed without context, appear quite incriminating.
Bro, you saw Orimo is the shit you like, Griffin, so what? Wholesome family values? Do you have a problem with that? You fucking, hold on.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Real talk.
It's important.
Also,
if my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's 2 choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
And that goes to anybody in the fucking chat, bro. I got my fucking Negan baseball bat, and that bitch is ready to swing.
To note that these clips were often deliberately taken out of context. The background and timing of these accusations are crucial for understanding the full picture. The allegations originated from a user involved in the #DropKiwiFarm movement led by Kifals, a controversial figure who had her own movement turn against her.
Oh my god, it's Tipster's fucking cock sleeve. Disgusting.
After she was accused of embezzling hundreds of thousands of
She.
dollars. There's obviously a lot more to be said about Keffels, but she's not a VTuber, so honestly, who cares? All you need to know is that this movement, which initially aimed to boycott this particular website, eventually morphed into a widespread hate campaign. Its main objective shifted towards opposing anything associated with Kiwi Farms. This campaign scrutinized anyone with even the slightest connection to the website, including those who referenced it in memes, jokes, or even casual mentions. Consequently, Rima found herself targeted during this period, caught in
Dude,
the
why did Keffels even need to get fake tits, bro? He's already got man titties, I'm sure.
of the movement's broader agenda to combat the website's influence and activities. The problem
Could have
is
just used a push-up bra and had the same effect.
that a user or someone such as Bosch, who now stumbles onto these threads and who doesn't understand the context of the time and space where these were written, will only take these words at face value.
HIPAA, who I think is like a Nazi.
And this is why she has been a heated topic amongst VTuber audiences in the past couple of years, but hopefully this helped shed a light on
Griff,
some
don't
of the
lie, you'd hit. Yeah, with my car.
misconceptions about her.
Listen, if I ever secure that Bosch collab,
You're gonna ask him to see his barn?
it's just polite.
Thing is with Pippa, it really shows how a VTuber can embrace the whole 4chan / anonymous forums / rats and how we can engage with these communities without necessarily have them define us. There is a lot of great
Ferrex with the 2 friendly reminder that Kiwi Farms did nothing wrong. Yeah, they were right about Keffels the entire time.
content that can come out of mixing communities like this. And she's not just your edgy, epic, rabid VTuber, but a complex character capable of fitting both in the shitposting world and the glossy, idle corporate VTuber scene. The fascinating thing with her is how she's managed to thread the line of controversy, often even crossing it sometimes, to the despair of her boss Fishman. She definitely likes to keep everyone on their toes, but she still managed becoming virtually uncancelable even through
Dude, the way you handle controversy is you just don't fucking acknowledge it. You just keep it moving, bro. Like, so many fucking YouTubers and shit are so worried about, like, oh my god, I pissed off fucking gay rights activist number 94 on Twitter, dude. I better apologize. No, just fucking ignore them and keep moving. They'll forget about it in a day. Nobody gives a shit about any of this stuff, bro. Internet controversies, unless you're trying to fuck kids, like, no one fucking gives a shit. They're completely worthless, you know, just garbage fucking time sinks that don't matter. Like, unless somebody's literally trying to pull up and fuck a child, no one cares. None of this shit is fucking real. None of this shit fucking matters. And people who do pretend to care are fucking losers.
really controversial shit she says. I guess that's the perks of always being really honest about who you are to your audience. They'll accept you for who you are. It makes it even more remarkable that she works for a company that allows her to do this. Sakana intentionally recruits controversial talents, but still aims to be seen as a legitimate idol company. So she definitely had to become a bit more tame since joining. And that's probably for the best. There is only a certain degree of honesty the internet can tolerate until it creates much more hassle than it's worth it. Not gonna lie, I was familiar with Pippa before this video, but I hadn't dove that deep into her content. After researching her, I can irrevocably say that I'm kind of a fan now. I mean, she's kind of based. I always like to see someone who is unabashedly themselves. But what do you guys think of her? Let me know in the comments below. Pippa is often accused of being part of the alt-right movements, which has been associated with anti-Semitism. Semitism.
San Francisco, California. That's all you need to know. Pippa is great. Y'all are missing out. If she talked normally, then I would maybe consider it, but not with that fucking fake ass anime voice, bro. Video games are political. The way we make games is political. The way that we teach our students to make games is political. Yeah, exactly. Duh. And people think that Sweet Baby Inc. are the fucking commies, bro. Or the lefties. It's the fucking devs. All the fucking game devs of all the Western video game studios are a bunch of fucking leftists. Like, they're the ones graduating from liberal arts majors. They're the ones who are making your video games. They're the ones inviting Sweet Baby Inc. in. Marxism is great for a designer. It takes a determined approach to history. Before socialism, there must be capitalism. It may sound like crazy talk, but when you turn it into a design, it's great to work with. The invitation, the selection process, education, privilege and oppression, microaggressions, white fragility, call out culture. End white, cisgender, able-bodied man as the default. That's right. Embrace the black, female, elite, hacker, fro, and I don't fucking know, dog. Yeah, that's like the default character in video games now is like a skinny black woman who's like elite hacker or, you know, engineering genius with a fucking afro. Nero with the 10. I grew out of anime after high school, thank God. Although I do enjoy delving into the anime game genre or anime games like Grand Blue Fantasy and the Tales series and even Code Vein every now and then. Yeah, I don't blame you because, I mean, if the gameplay is fun, then I can kind of look past the anime art style too. That's the thing. I play them kind of despite the anime art style, not because of it. And the Lugia with the 2, I will watch the VTuber if they show her real face. But bro, then the illusion's broken. I only like her because she's a little rabbit girl. Come on, bro. The Lugia with the 2, the Western gaming industry is completely swamped. Dude, yeah, it's fucking garbage. Fuck the Western game devs.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It's not surprising, though. Like, this shit happens all the fucking time.
On May 18th, 2022, in La Crosse, Wisconsin, police responded to a trespass complaint at a gas station. According to the employee's call received by dispatch, the suspect, named Jordan, was inside the store and exhibiting violent behavior.
Male VTubers show their faces sooner or later. Chicks, yeah, because they're usually ugly. That's the thing, bro, is most VTubers that are girls can't show their face normally like a Twitch streamer would. Otherwise, they would be doing that.
As he left, Jordan kicked the door. He was
most people watching a male VTuber aren't trying to fuck him. Emmanuel with the 2, U.S. Communist Party has 5K members. Y'all overblow it. Yeah, luckily there's very few like unironic commies. Communism is a fucking gay joke. Like, anybody who actually unironically supports communism needs to be treated like communists treat dissent. I'll just put it that way. If you know, you know.
Last spotted heading towards Cameron Park, wearing a white shirt paired with a black vest.
Griffin doesn't show his face. Does that mean you're ugly? Pretty much, man.
And jeans. Dispatch further informed that Jordan appeared to be punching
I'm pretty self-aware.
air as he walked.
Let me put it this way, guys. I don't enjoy looking at a random dude talking on fucking YouTube. So why the fuck would I want to make that type of content? Like, come on now. If I was a busty beauty with, you know, massive titties and shit, you know, then sure, I would turn on face cam because, you know, it would add to the content, right? But, dude, why do you want to just look at, like, a fucking 26-year-old guy talking into a microphone? It's kind of gay.
Hello. Hey, Jordan.
I mean, why else doesn't he have a girlfriend? Because I don't leave my fucking place. I don't interact with people, dude. The most I talk to somebody face-to-face in a day is if somebody's at the fucking front counter at my gym. So, yeah, that's why I don't have a fucking girlfriend, is because I don't fucking communicate with people. I wake up, I work, I take my dog for a walk, I go work out at the gym, and then I come back to my place, and then I live stream. So, that is my day. I work remote. I literally know no one in my fucking area. And I'm pretty much either out walking my dog, working out, or in my apartment. That's about it. I don't go to bars. I don't go to fucking clubs. I don't go to restaurants. I don't really go shopping. I don't really do anything, bro. It's just me and my dog chilling.
Jordan, can I talk to you over here quick, privately? Sure. Thanks. Can you just leave the beer there for now? Thanks. You can come back to it later, okay? Let's go over here that way. Just
so that's my copium excuse. So it's not just because, you know, I'm fugly, but, you know, maybe that's part of it too. Lugia with the 5, what are your thoughts on Stuttering Craig making his own? Fucking dumb. What the fuck is making a video game award show gonna fucking do? Like, oh, great, we can replace one industry circle jerk with another. Who fucking gives a shit about award shows? I think that's so dumb. Like, if he was crowdfunding video game development or something like that, I think that's a better use of money. Who the fuck gives a shit about game award shows? I don't need anyone to tell me what game is good or bad. I don't fucking care.
Sidewalk here by the other officer. How you doing? Can you just kind of tell me what happened at Quick Trip?
What happened?
Can you tell me what happened?
What do you mean?
At least you admitted to huffing copium? Well, of course, bro. Come on now.
Clarify for me. Thanks, appreciate it.
We all have a copium supply.
Were you arguing, punching the air or something like that? Okay. Do you know your trespass from there? Okay. Well,
Yeah, like he literally complained about how the fucking games journos gatekeep, you know, the game awards and shit. And then he's literally saying, yeah, I'm going to gatekeep my awards too behind a paywall. It's like, what? I thought you were taking back gaming. Like, why wouldn't you make it open voting and like open opinions for normal people to vote? Like, why do you need to pay in order to pick who wins a war? Like, it's so weird, man.
If you're gonna act like that, then we might have to go to jail in the future. That's well, if you don't.
Griffin is the model Sigma male. Thanks, dude.
No,
I act like no, just listen. What you just said, what I mean, saying I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see you get in trouble or go criminal charges, but you can't stay out of there.
Oh, yeah.
Are you welcome at mileage or something? What's that? Well, I just don't want to see you get in trouble, Jordan. That's the thing. Okay. Well, I'll go work on that citation. Can you just hang here with Officer Panky? I'll be right back, okay? It'll just be a couple minutes, okay? All right, thank you. I'll watch you. Yeah, we just want to make sure things aren't going to escalate further, you know? This is the second time already in 10 minutes that we've been out with you. You know, so if we can keep coming calls for you for this type of incidents, then, you know, might have to go to jail. You know, so we just want to make sure that you're not going to get in more trouble, you know? So I appreciate just, you know, mind your own business, kind of do your thing, and hopefully we don't get called back, you know?
Well, you just never know. I'm sure you will. You always do, right?
Well, so that's up to you.
No, that's not up to me. That's where you're wrong.
You staying anywhere?
Wherever I fucking lay my head down. That's fine with me.
The average, you know, it's not an addiction weed smoker.
You said you weren't at Quick Trip earlier? Just waiting for my partner, that's all.
Yeah. So you gotta fucking stock up on this shit?
You said you weren't at Quick Trip, Jordan?
Don't ask me another fucking question.
Alright.
It's me. I don't have a beard.
Man, I'm gonna answer your bullshit question again. Because you already answered your fucking question. Now you're not gonna try to spin me around and all that bullshit.
Well, I'm not trying to spin you around, Jordan. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of your actions.
Yeah. I know what you fuckers do.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit here with my fucking side.
Jordan, can you sit down, please? Jordan.
No. You don't gotta be that way to the police, man. Take responsibility, yes, sir, bro.
You don't shave. That's why you don't show us your face. I literally shaved tonight.
How you doing, bro?
Not too bad. By yourself?
We'll just do it that way, sir.
What's your name?
You good, though?
I'm good.
I'm Jerry.
Jerry?
Yeah. What, are you okay?
Yeah.
Good.
How you
You
doing?
need anything?
No.
Okay.
Good.
I guess I don't have a...
Jordan. Stay
I'm
over here.
Jerry. Geriatric.
He said he'll be back. He's walking up towards Fifth Street right now.
Hey, Gabe. How are things going? Well, if I'm here, it's probably that good, right? Yeah. Wonderful. So just fill this pocket full of concrete.
Griffin can't shave his
Bob Seger's the
double
best.
chin.
Silver bullet band.
Oh, maybe.
Here I go. Turn the page.
You are going to do it. You make contact with him on that one.
Yeah.
Griffin's got too much estrogen to grow thick. Yeah, Yang really fucked me on those Soylents, bro. When I saw you could get 30% off, I ordered like hundreds of bottles. So I drank it for months, and then I ended up with massive fucking milkers and, you know, 4 double chins. Because my estrogen peaked.
Can you come with me? I have to sign it. Take a quick. Paperwork. Yeah, go over here. I'll get you a ticket. I guess I don't have to
Yeah, I was deceived.
We figured we'd give you a reason so you didn't listen to that guy singing anymore.
Much like.
No, I wasn't particularly enjoying it.
What did these hobos do wrong? They exist.
I don't know if he does. Metallica did do a really good job. Eric Church, you ever heard Eric Church singing? He does a good job too. Yeah?
All right, can you step right up front? Right one there. Right there. Yep, there. Perfect. Okay.
No, dude, I came to realize that the Pokimane cookies were actually trying to save me, bro. Because, you know, Pokimane is, you know, the real MVP. And she would never betray me. The reason why I didn't like the taste of the Pokimane cookies is because of my intense Soylent consumption. So when a, you know, healthy entity, aka Pokimane's cookies, entered my body, the fucking Soylent built up in my system created an adverse reaction to try and discourage me from eating, you know, good food. Because the Pokimane cookies were trying to save me. But it was too late, man. That's the reason why my body rejected them. the fucking Soylent built up in my system, like, tried to prevent me from consuming anything other than more fucking soy slop. Once Griffin is filthy rich, like Bobby Kotick, he needs to open his own game studio. Exactly, dude. Yeah, if I had a fuck ton of money, I would definitely, like, you know, hire a bunch of devs and make, like, actual fun games and shit. I think it'd be fun. Like, personally, it's a cool industry to be in, and if you have the money, like, why not? Cap, Pokemon's cookies are fire. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm Key. You missed the entire point, you fucking dunce. It was the Soylent that made me think they were bad. Use your fucking brain. I know you only have a few cells left, but rub those bitches together.
Right, stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Why are you
You're under probation. Stop resisting. You're on probation. Now you got criminal charges, bud. Yep. Stop, relax. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Pig. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing nothing. Fuck you.
I ain't do nothing.
I'm not doing anything.
You just can't stop him.
Fuck you, fucking pig. Oh, yeah.
Jordan, remember this behavior got you.
No, fuck. Put this on my fucking wrist. I have a
I'm not twisting your wrist. I have a plan sold. If you calm down,
I'm calm.
I'll let you go. Release
let me go, my ass.
Not let you go. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Release the plan sold. Gave you certain.
I'm fine.
7-Minute Man with a 5. It's truly sad how all cops are painted as bad guys just because of the BLM movement. What happened looking up the cops as heroes? It's that. All right, so some of them are good. Some of them are, you know, fucking pricks. So a lot of cops don't help themselves in a lot of cases because a lot of them are fucking douches. Like, the thing is they don't want intelligent police officers. This is the problem, is the type of people they try to hire to be cops are typically lower than average intelligence, so they obey orders and don't ask questions. So in doing that, it kind of creates a scenario where, you know, you have people who kind of abuse their position and shit. So a lot of cops are good, but there's a lot of them too that are, you know, real uptight POSs that, you know, just want to fuck with you to fuck with you. So I don't know. I think it goes both ways. There's a lot of motherfuckers that get really power hungry or, you know, get a rush by, you know, feeling like they're in control.
Is it okay if we just stood up? Are you going to be decent with me just stand up?
I've been decent this whole time.
No, the last whole part wasn't decent. But I'll let it go, man. So I'm going to talk to you.
My fucking wrist.
I'm going to talk to you, okay? Is it okay if we let you stand up?
Let go of me.
I can't. You're handcuffs.
Yeah, dude, I agree. Being homeless should be a crime. Get a house, you fucking bum.
Fall down and it's on me.
Fuck you guys. That's bullshit. Because the way the fucking fight. Fuck.
Relax. Nobody's twisting your arm.
Fuck you, prick.
Stand up. Can you stand up for us?
Fuck you.
Stand seriously. You get that right pocket on the front side.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Why does this guy willingly choose to hate on good games? What games? What games have I been hating on?
Probably this one. There's not gonna be much room on
You are homeless? No, I'm a property owner.
Losing the fucking cuss. You fucking prick.
You want to take a seat?
Starfield. Bruh.
Listen to the fucking cuss. Listen to the fucking cuss.
They're okay.
No, they're not.
Well, you resisted. I can't take them off right now, okay?
Resisting my ass.
Come on, put your foot
I
in.
heard that shit.
Can you put your foot in? You gotta push your body.
No, I can't.
Sit up then. Here.
No, I can't.
Sit up.
Fuck you, listen to the cuss.
Okay.
Listen to the cuss.
Well, I think that went well.
Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, fucking prick. This is bullshit. Fuck you, fuckers. Fuck bullshit. Fuck you. You don't go to hell. You motherfucking pigs. Fuck you, government. Fuck you, motherfucking piece of shit. You don't go to hell. You violate ass motherfuckers. Fuck you. I got rights. I'm thinking fucking rats the fuck on me. Fucking violate ass bitches. That ain't shit. You don't go to fucking hell. Fuck you. That way to secure me. Thank you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You ain't got me ass shit. Fuck you. More charge my ass. Stick your charge on your fucking ass. You stupid fucking piece of shit. Go to hell. You ain't shit. Fuck you. I have rights. Fuck you. You're a rat. Bullshit. You're violent. You're bullshit.
Dude, he's gonna get raped in the shower.
Fuck you. I didn't do shit. Yeah. Fuck you, motherfucker. You ain't shit. I said it's dead. You stupid fuckers. I have fucking rights. I'm so goddamn sick of it.
He was resistive. Okay. So his legs are that way, his head's this way, he's laying down. So he went in through that window.
You had no fucking right to do this in the fucking first place. I'm the fucking sick of this shit. Fucking pricks. Hey Jordan, we can get you out of the squad, all right? Yeah, whatever, asshole. Can you cooperate with us? No, I can't. You can't? No? Are you gonna sit up for us? Can we get you out of the squad? Yeah, you think it's funny, fucking bitch? Nobody's laughing. All right. Yeah, bullshit. You gonna come up for us? You gonna sit up? Nurse in the back. Yeah, what you do? No, I can't.
Average Vosh fan, yeah. A homeless guy that acts like a retard when he gets arrested. Griffin, do you think we should send all pedos to an island and have battle royale? Yeah, we should bring back the Colosseum system that the ancient Romans had and make the fucking felons and shit kill each other instead of, you know, paying to house them in prison.
Stop, please! Stop! Stop fucking twisting my wrist and shit! Your cuts are on wrong, okay? Nobody's hurting you. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, probation hold.
What's up with this dude? He's fucking retarded. I don't know. All right. What do you guys think his big number is gonna? I'm going with 10. He's got the soy face. Like, oh my god, my mind was blown. I'm going with 10 out of 10. He's got the fucking like, oh my god, dude. Here, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. It's not going to be below a 7, so I'm going to do final DCG review score 10, 9, 8, 7. Start poll. All right, I'm going with 10 personally. Project.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is the best game I have played so far in 2024. It's got the deepest class customization, the most interesting world to explore, the most...
Yeah, that's cap, bro. It's not the best game of this year. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 Dreamcast guy fixed his meth mouth yet. I don't know. I think he's getting work done over time. And Ethan with the 2, can I get an Olive Garden? Yeah, sure.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Exciting boss fights. I am completely in love with the game, and even after having done almost 100 quests and just so much random tinkering with the game itself, I want to try and explain to you why it is not just good, it's perfect. Let's get into it.
All I can say, this game is not going to be perfect. All I can say is they better have the infinite fucking fairy stone in this game, or else I'm going to be pissed.
Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this game is just so fun to dig into because it's practically a fulfillment of an ancient promise done by Capcom. When the first Dragon's Dogma came out back in 2010, it was very ambitious, trying to be such a massive open-world fantasy experience, but it was constrained by the technology of the time, so it was very famously unfinished. Even though Dragon's Dogma was so good, you could definitely see the cracks where they just ran out of budget or ran out of time. Whereas Dragon's Dogma 2, it is every single thing you could possibly hope. Bigger graphics, nicer areas, nicer lighting. Just
oh my
so many
god, he named his pawn Subscribe.
Bruh. Random spots, but...
Cosme with the 2, follow that up with...
7 inches? That's pretty big. I think the part of this game that really impressed me the most is that it does not hold your hand. It explains stuff. It tells you how to command your troops or do some crafting or how your class customization works. But then once it says something, it kind of just lets you off the leash and lets you practice it, lets you actually test it for yourself so you learn the mechanics instead of just being straight up shown how to play.
All right, so immediately... they moved the health bar to the center of the screen. That is so much better. That is a massive improvement, dude, because having to look in the fucking corner of your screen at those tiny-ass bars in the original is obnoxious. So that's already a nice improvement.
Like, let me give you an example. Before we actually break into all the intricacies of the gameplay, the story, the world, and just how addictive it is, let's actually just start with a singular example. Early on in the campaign of Dragon's Dogma 2,
I can't wait to kill myself in this game. Finally, dude.
About the idea of grabbing monsters, where if you want, you can actually just straight up use the R2 trigger to grab something and climb up it. Now, when you first hear that, you think, huh, what a strange idea. Am I going to try and ride a flying monster to go up?
Why is it a strange idea? You've been able to do it in fucking Shadow of the Colossus, Monster Hunter, the original Dragon's Dogma. There's a lot of games that let you do this.
Cliff, or am I going to try and like dodge their big fire breath by gripping a dragon's neck? Well, yes, you can do those things.
I don't think you can tame monsters in this game. You can only kill them. I don't think they have mounts or anything like that. Nero with a 5, he's playing as a mage. That's pretty mid. Knight is where it's at. I'm probably going to play as a mage or a sorcerer or whatever the fuck it's called, because the magic in the first game is fucking sick.
But you can also punch particular weak points. The first time I ever actually started to grab monsters, and
hopefully this game has an easy mode, bro.
Realized I could scale them and just blast super gooey blisters and stuff to deal instant.
I want to go fucking hard as shit and just, you know, fucking fry everything with a one-hit magic attack.
Kill damage. I realized that this is the kind of game that wants you to test stuff. Nothing is required, nothing is mandatory, there is no correct way to play. And yet beyond that, it is a game that demands you to actually bounce off it, to make some mistakes, to try things and see what for you is the most fun. As I'm sure you've noticed, for my playthrough, I decided to go very caster heavy, learning how to sling different...
Hey, it's got an easy mode. Let's go, baby. I will be having fun then.
Styles of fire, lightning, and ice magic. And whenever you start actually leveling up, you realize that this is the kind of game that you can't play badly, but you can definitely get your ass kicked. So,
dude, I just want to have fucking fun. Like, it's like playing Skyrim on a high difficulty. It's fucking AIDS, bro. If I'm playing a fantasy game, I want to walk around like a fucking god amongst like fucking peasants, just murking everything I come across. Like, I don't want to feel like a weak ass like little fucker that has to be like, oh my god, bro, I gotta chug a bunch of fucking potions and shit. Like, oh, I'm getting my fucking ass beat. No, I want to walk up and fucking one-hit shit. Like, that's fun. You know, it puts the fantasy in power fantasy.
When you play Dragon's Dogma 2, you're not technically alone. This is a single-player game. It is just you against the elements, but when you're out here in the wild, you're able to pick up pawns. In the worlds of Dragon's Dogma...
Then earn it? Well, I earned the money to buy the game, which contains an easy mode, so there you go. Done.
The way this universe kind of operates is that there is a multiverse. There's constantly the other players on their own adventures, and pawns can fall between these realities. When you start the game, you make your own custom hero, but you also make a pawn. You make a sidekick that actually has their own class, their own talent trees, their own style of play, and so when you're...
The average British citizen, after he gets
has their own
acid attacked by a cultural enricher,
their own talent trees, their own style of play. And so when you're playing the game, you can go up to these different special stones that let you grab different people's pawns. The different sidekicks that we recruit are the same
Kratos! I'm literally sewing out, dude! Holy shit!
Classes as us, so you can make people that are good at taking damage or healing you, or some people that are just going to dish out some major damage. But what I love about this system is that since you have your own person who does level up, your character, of course, killing monsters gives you experience points. It gives you the ability to get new skills, new unlockables, and of course just get stronger with better stats. But your pawn also levels up. Your pawn does. The ones you're borrowing from other people in the multiverse, they don't get experience points, which means you're constantly trying to trade them out.
Why is Dreamcast guy's pawn a male? Why the fuck do you want to... Never mind. We know why he wants a male companion in his fantasy game.
As you begin to explore these just dry deserts or far-off treed canopies filled with harpies that want to eat your face, or misty, weird valleys that are filled with the undead, you get a chance to actually see the limits of your own class. Now, you can change it whenever you want. By going to town and checking out the vocation build, you can swap different classes, but while you're actually talking to NPCs and stuff, you'll keep unlocking completely new styles of play. Like, I found a dragon hunter who gave
Hell yeah, Griffin wants... Yeah, I only recruited female pawns in the original game. Because, you know, I want the bad bitch squad. I don't want a fucking bunch of dudes. Like, when I have to, you know, curl up by the campfire with my pawns, bro, I don't want some fucking burly-ass man pressed up against me. I want a nice, soft, beautiful pawn. Not some fucking hairy old man or some shit.
Me the ability to be a dragon hunter, which was like a weird martial arts for slaying the biggest, baddest beasties. But because your two little rental pawns don't level up, you keep having to go back to the pawn stone and keep swapping them out. Now here's the part of this that I think is just such a genius idea. The pawns, because they're going through the multiverse, they'll talk about it. They will mention that if they have done this quest.
Oh, the multiverse. Let's see if certain individuals in this chat keep that same energy when we talk about a stupid multiverse plot in Final Fantasy Rebirth. Will that be excused in Dragon's Dogma 2? Is the multiverse fine in a game that you're interested in? Because I have a feeling a lot of people are going to have no issue with that.
With a different Arisen, which are the name of the characters, they can guide you to objectives. Sometimes there isn't a quest marker or something, like there was a kid who got drug off by wolves and people in town wanted me to try and find him. One of my pawns knew where the kid was at, so instead of trying to actually search for clues, he led me directly to the kid and we just saved him. We managed to actually save his life and go back and get a huge quest reward. A lot of quests are actually timed. They only last a couple days. And so, you know, if somebody's like, hey, go find me this poison chalice or something like that, there's a good chance that the chalice may disappear or be drunk or may get spilled or something like that.
Better than cutscene fantasy? Yeah, when you're walking back and forth in the open world for 10 to 15 minutes at a time, because I guarantee you this game's not going to have the unlimited fairy stone like Dark Arisen does. When you're having to walk back and forth from map locations 10 minutes in one direction and 10 minutes in the other direction, you're going to wish you were watching some peak Final Fantasy cutscenes. Because walking through a fucking open world over and over again from point A to point B is just about as fucking boring as it gets, especially with how fucking AIDS the stamina system is when it comes to sprinting in Dragon's Dogma 1. If it's anywhere near as bad in 2, you all are going to be fucking bitching about the open world so much, and, you know, you're going to be wishing that you were playing Final Fantasy instead. That's all I can say.
Every quest has a definite objective to it, so it's cool that the pawns feel like they're actually part of this world. I had so many times where my pawns would actually lead me to secret treasure chests. Different pawns will have different abilities, like sometimes you'll get troops that can actually highlight different resources for crafting on the minimap. I mean, I think this stuff is so cool because your character feels so strong. Obviously, the character that we're playing as is a world-saving badass. I mean, they are able to completely drop 50-ton dragons or call down the powers of lightning and stuff like that.
Exactly. You don't play this fucking game to be like, oh, I want a challenge. You're like, nah, I want to fucking murk this bitch. I want to fucking drain that dragon's health bar faster than your fucking mom drained my nuts. Like, why the fuck would you want to struggle in a game like this? The whole point is to feel like a fucking walking god.
But what I like about this is that the story of Dragon's Dogma 2 is nice, but it doesn't get in the way. Essentially, whoever the Arisen is gets to be king. You know, hey, you're here to protect the lands from the mightiest apocalyptic demon that comes from the sky. Okay, so you get to be king so that whenever he shows up, you're here and ready to fight him. Well, when your powers initially awaken, you're just some random slave, and it turns out some other guy.
A slave? What the fuck?
Is pretending to be the Arisen. There is a false king. So throughout the game, we're trying to prove ourselves.
I would never be a slave.
Doing feats of strength and commanding the pawns to sort of...
Well, this is not an RPG at this point, because there's no fucking way I can roleplay a fucking slave.
Save the land and get to seat upon our rightful throne. I like the fact that there is a lot of optional lore. In a way, this reminds me a lot of Elden Ring, and I know some people are not going to like that comparison, but Elden Ring is perhaps one of my favorite games ever. I just think that game manages to go on and on and on, and the story doesn't feel spoon-fed. It makes
I would already be the king, bro. Like, duh.
Every time you discover a new mystery or find some sort of cool answer, it feels rewarding. Dragon's Dogma 2...
Either that or I'd be like the fucking chief of the Merchants Guild or some shit, bro.
Very much feels like that. Every time you discover some new big secret, it feels cool because it definitely feels like you have cracked the code. Okay.
I would never be a slave. You're unironically delusional if you think that you couldn't end up like that. I know for a fact I would never be a slave.
But enough about the story. Let's talk more about this incredibly cool freaking gameplay. And
I'm sorry that you can picture yourself as a slave. I can't picture myself as a slave. That's the difference. It doesn't even it can't even compute in my head that I would ever be a fucking slave. Because there's no way.
Why I feel like, even after so many hours of it, I'm not sure I fully grasp it. It is just so customizable. I do feel like this is the kind of game that...
You'd be a slave, statistically speaking, in the Roman Empire? No, I wouldn't. How would I be a slave in the Roman Empire? The only people who became slaves in the Roman Empire were the fucking enemies of the Roman Empire. I would have helped them out.
Once it comes out, there's going to be tons of videos about the best builds, the craziest hidden secrets, the wildest stuff that even I, after having gone to every corner of the map, there's definitely stuff that I haven't seen. But a majority of Dragon's Dogma 2 is just wandering around. It's a chance to actually pick up quests or
Technically, you were already a slave in Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen when he took your... That is not slavery, bro. He literally gave you magical powers. That ain't slavery.
Random villagers, but you'll just also have times like this. I'm walking along and I spot a giant hanging out in a just little abandoned village. And so when I see him, I have the chance to sort of sit and think, do I want to ambush him? Do I want to sneak off? Do I feel like I'm high enough level to actually take him down? But once you start to hit him, this is when you start to see the funness of the different targeting you get. Every spell, every action, every attack has a different use. Some stuff will cause people to get stunned or frozen or burned, and different monsters, of course, have different weaknesses. Trolls are very susceptible to fire because they've got a lot of fur, so if you light them up, they're gonna get torched. Whereas something...
Throw the furries in the oven.
Like a troll, you may want to aim for its eyes, or you may want to just try and freeze it, or if you make a whole troop of melee
fire is strong against trolls. Proceeds to use lightning.
Bruh. And you're ranged, sometimes it's fun to just sick them on it and try and blast them from afar. I like the fact that when you're playing this game, every monster still feels daunting. At this point, I am a max vocation character, which means that I have fully leveled up a couple particular jobs, and even with the toughest spells and nastiest magic, I like that there are fights that are difficult to handle. I never felt so ridiculously strong that I could just wipe the floor with people, even...
Boo! I want to wipe the floor with everything I see.
When I did have some ridiculously tough magic. But this brings me to the other part of the game that I think...
I want to flick my staff once and just wipe the fucking field.
...is interesting from a design standpoint. There isn't really fast travel. There is the ability to teleport, but it's incredibly expensive. You find these incredibly rare items called fairy stones, which let you teleport to these certain spots on the map, but even after 40 hours, I've found 3 fairy stone points. Essentially, because there isn't a fast travel option, you walk a lot. There is a couple.
Yup, this is the part that's gonna piss me off, bro. This shit's gonna be obnoxious. I can already tell.
Spots
because it was obnoxious in the first game.
There's like a trade route, and you can jump on a cart and take a nap, and it will take you to a far off city. Like, you're not going to be walking back and forth and back and forth. It doesn't feel like a
yes, you will.
Waste of time. But I think it's so
it will feel like a waste of time. This is exactly what the first game did, and it was horrible.
Cool that because you have to spend so much time actually looking at this environment, you memorize it. You think of
unfortunately
particular cliffs that are good for an ambush, so you can try and draw a dragon back to it. Or because you have to explore, sometimes you'll just see a site off in the distance and see if it's possible to go there. I've scaled crazy towers that had a dragon guard.
Does this game have New Game Plus as well? Let's see. Dragons Dogma 2 New Game Plus. Hopefully it does have a day one. Yep, it does. Nice. Cool.
Guarding the top of it, or weird abandoned forts. I mean, so many different times in these environments.
See Spider Mid 2? You don't have to wait 6 months to launch a fucking New Game Plus mode.
I actually just stopped and stared and thought, man, that is so incredibly cool. Do I want to check it out now, or do I want to come back? I love that this game, it is overwhelming in the best way possible. Everything is just so straight up awesome. You're actually overwhelmed by wanting to do everything, and it just doesn't seem possible. There's just so much to do, you can't keep up. One of the most ambitious ideas in Dragon's Dogma 2 is just the thought of time. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Like right now I'm recording this at 4 p.m. on Sunday. You know, time exists. But time in Dragon's Dogma 2, it works a little bit differently. So everything in this is kind of consumable. Monsters die.
Oh, no.
So,
dude, it has the Pal World mechanic. Oh.
Bruh.
That is fucking gay.
everything in this is kind of consumable. Monsters die, sometimes they'll come back. If you're in a particular area and you pick a bunch of plants, they can grow back. If you destroy a bridge, like at one point I was running through this forest, I was very low health, and I decided to burn down a bridge on purpose, it will get rebuilt in a couple days of in-game time. If you keep staying at inns or keep exploring, as time progresses, because the clock actually keeps running, you will see stuff
I
come
burned
back,
down the bridge.
except for character deaths.
Proceeds to break the support beams.
Anybody can die. Anybody can get killed. So sometimes quest givers, random NPCs, they will get murdered. Like I had a quest at one point where I was trying to protect a priestess from being assassinated, and I failed the quest. She got stabbed, and so she was just dead. Those quests are gone.
furry.
The people who wanted to help her out and the help she needed was just instantly locked out. But if I went to the morgue within 3 days, where her body is actually being stored at, I could use a wake stone, which is an incredibly rare revival technique. I could bring her back to life, which brings those quests back and changes a lot of dialogue, because obviously the people that are impacted by these character deaths are not just going to sit there and deal with the consequences of it.
Dude, why does the furry have tits?
I love that this game, it feels like it's being warped and changed by how you play it. Like, my world, after so many hours, is drastically different from how your world is going to be. Certain parts of it are just straight up burned off the map because of how hard I went into
Dude,
my
there's going to be so many disgusting fucking nude mods.
particular vocations. Dragon's Dogma 2 is just a game that's not afraid of actually pushing boundaries. I think they realize
I'm
that this
glad
game
I
is
didn't get
scary
this
at
on
times.
PC, bro, because every time you open the community hub on Steam, there's probably going to be some fucking nasty furry porn mod or some shit.
It's because it only auto-saves, or if you do save, there is a singular save file. If you mess stuff up, the world stays changed.
No,
it's very difficult.
No. The Japanese model's not bad. I just see the potential of what people are going to fucking do, and it's going to be horrible. Like, the character models that they have in the game aren't that big a deal. Like, it's not a big deal. But I already know what people are going to fucking do to that.
to actually go back. And
It's
so there
not
were
gonna
times
end
where
well.
something I was trying to do went catastrophically wrong, and I had to deal with the consequences. This is not your typical game. It wants you to actually think about the cost and rewards of being the Arisen. It is such a freaking blast. If anything, the only tiny gripes I have, I mean, literally, I'm having to stretch here. I'm giving the game a 10 out of 10. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. This game is a 10 out of 10, and you should play it.
Oh, let's
the only
go,
tiny problems I
baby.
have is I do wish it had a lock-on system. Sometimes
let's see
because
what the
monsters
poll
can't fly
results
or
were.
you'll be
How many people got it right? 33% of people got it right. 45 said 9, 11% said 7, and 9% said 8. So yeah, I got it right. Let's go.
be on some sort of like traversal thing, like I'm on a zip line and there's monsters trying to attack me. I wish I had actually an ability to lock onto targets to make aiming a bit easier, especially for me as a ranged attacker. The fact that all aiming is just kind of general, where you're roughly aiming, it'll pick a point.
It
and
does
because
have
enemies can have
lock-on.
weak points, like if I'm trying to shoot somebody
It
in their
literally
blood
auto-aims
blister or
for
something,
you.
I'm obviously trying to hit that. I do wish that there was some specific ability to actually lock onto a part of them, but you know, that's a small gripe. And also, I wish this game ran at 60 FPS. I'm playing this on the PlayStation 5, and, you know,
I have a feeling they'll probably patch this game at some point and it'll be 60, but I don't know.
a lot of stuff about the visuals, the waving grass, the cool fire effects, a lot of the lighting, but it being stuck at 30 FPS and sometimes
Yeah, apparently, like, console-wise, the PS5 version's the best one because it's got the highest frame rate and... I guess not the highest frame. It's like 1 frame lower than Xbox, but it has the highest resolution and like highest texture and shadow quality apparently. So it runs at like I think an average of 39 frames or something like that was the average that they got. So 39 frames per second. The Xbox version runs at 40, but the resolution's lower and like the texture and shadow qualities are lower. So overall, the best version or whatever is the PS5 version. And then Xbox and then PC is busted. So, yeah, apparently this game is very fucking hard to run on PC.
Below 30 FPS by a bit. It's not running at like single digits. I wish this had a 60 FPS mode. Personally, I'm probably going to buy this again on PC just so I can actually test it out and see how good it looks at way above 60 FPS, because this game is absolutely gorgeous. I love the monster AI. I love commanding my troops. I love chugging a potion right before I get absolutely obliterated by an ice monster or something like that. But when the frame rate dips, as a person that loves immersion, to me, it does look a bit funky. But that's it. I love Dragon's Dogma 2. If you're a fan of the first game, or if you're just like in general a Capcom fan, this definitely has that vibe. It feels like a mix of Monster Hunter, old school freaking Dragon's Dogma, Resident Evil. This is running on the RE engine. It's just everything all in one beautiful pile. Man, what a game. But
yeah, at least it's not a first-person shooter, though. Like, a first-person shooter in 30 FPS is way more fucking noticeable than a third-person action game. So, yeah, I mean, obviously 30 FPS is not optimal, but, bro, I would much rather have 30 FPS in a fucking open-world action game than a fucking first-person shooter. Like, first-person shooters should never be anything under 60, because first-person gameplay needs a higher frame rate. But, yeah.
Are you going to buy it? Are you excited about Dragon's Dogma 2? I'm sorry about the runtime of this. I think this is the longest game review I have ever done, literally. But even now, with my huge pile of notes, there's a bunch of stuff I couldn't get into. Play the game. It's that freaking good. This is the kind of game that people are going to be making.
Dude, why is he acting like a 20-minute review is like some fucking god-tier time? Like, that's, I don't know.
Strategy guides and build guides.
I don't even think my shortest review is 20 minutes.
For years and years to come. I love it now, and I'm already ready for some DLC. This is this year's Elden Ring, in my opinion. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed it, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Man, while I was recording this, at one point somebody just sat outside my house blasting music for about 5 minutes. So I have like 5 minutes of footage where I'm just sitting here while someone's blasting music. Being a YouTuber is a very different style of job. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last.
60 FPS should have been the standard this gen. I agree. Let's see. Have any of the journo sites done a review yet? Oh, there we go. Let's see what Ignan says. I like to watch
In a way, Dragon's Dogma 2 reminds me of Sam Raimi's Evil Dead 2, which was more of a remake of his first cult classic comedy horror movie than a sequel. The much bigger budget allowed Raimi to really dial in his true vision for Ash's Bad Night with the Bad Book. Like Evil Dead 2.
Yeah, that's the thing I heard, is this game basically has no connection to the first.
Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't stray too far from the blueprint that turned it into a cult classic of its own over the past decade, keeping its second-to-none action design and vague but robust and alluring world as its centerpieces. Like the 2012 original, it is unforgiving out of the gate thanks to brutal enemies and chaotic encounters that are not designed to gradually ease you in. It's also high levels of janky. All of its systems seem precariously fitted together with the fragility of a well-pruned Jenga tower. Yet, remarkably, it never falls over, and its open-ended design allows for a barely controlled chaos that makes some of its inconveniences almost feel intentional. Almost.
Yo, snake titties. Let's go, baby.
This vast, new, dark fantasy world is dense with unbeaten paths to wander down and secrets to find. Many of these will never make themselves known to you if you don't go out of your way to look for them.
Well done, Arisen One.
Early on, simply walking from quest point to quest point through the verdant forests or dusty crags is a huge risk, as the wilds of Dragon's Dogma 2 are filled with creatures who would love to make you lunch. While lots of open-world games with day-night cycles stress the dangers of venturing out when the moon is high, I don't know of any other game that has a more brutal night than this one.
Wake up! We're being raided!
The explicit lack of waypoints and map markers for the side stories really helps nail the feeling that you aren't simply a walking task bot for the world's NPCs to wind you up, but a curious member of a living, breathing place that will march on valiantly whether you find what you're looking for or not. You'll be doing lots of backtracking and exploring on foot, as there is very little way of convenient fast traveling. In the first few hours, having any squabble evolve into a rolling melee with every other beast within a square mile became annoyingly commonplace. Skirmishing goblins trying to keep their distance.
That's the annoying part about Dragon's Dogma, is you're gonna be fucking backtracking. Like, you'll walk 10 minutes to a cave, you'll clear out the fucking dungeon, have like 0 fucking health or low items or whatever, and then you have to fucking walk all the way back from where you came, and there's a chance you'll get ambushed or you won't have enough fucking shit. Like, it's just irritating. I don't like that shit. If you're gonna have an open world game, make fast travel convenient. I don't enjoy walking through a fucking open world for the sake of walking through an open world. I don't know, man. It's one of my least favorite things about the original. And it's something that Dark Arisen fixed when you got the infinite use fairy stone. And that is not going to be in this game. At least until the DLC comes out. Except when it's Final Fantasy, you could literally fast travel to every single point on the map that you'd ever been to. Like, if you opened a chest, that chest became a fast travel point. If you fucking propped up a fucking sign, it became a fast travel point. If you talked to an NPC, it became a fast travel point. The Rebirth fast travel system is not the issue with its open world. The just completely unnecessary nature of it is. No, fast travel should be a requirement in open world games, because otherwise you're just wasting a fuck ton of time.
Distance from you and harass you at range might attract the attention of an ogre who now must mosh through the combat, and in turn this attracts the eye of a griffin to dive bomb the encounter like a feathery wrecking ball.
Sorry, dude, there I am.
It's a tough learning curve, but it eventually gives way to a rewarding feeling of a stronger, smarter you walking through a valley that gave you heartache 10 hours ago and navigating it like a well-oiled machine. This dynamism is present in Dragon's Dogma 2's story and quests as well. I wouldn't call the main story at large that remarkable. You play as the near-immortal Chosen One, the Arisen, who has their heart stolen by a dragon that you will be forced to slay one day in order to save the world.
You got fell that fiend.
It's the exact same premise as the original Dragon's Dogma, with a bit of a Game of Thrones-esque spin in the political intrigue that is good, if not all that special in a world where every fantasy story has similar influences. But on a couple of occasions, Dragon's Dogma 2 takes a major turn and upends what you've come to know and expect so far, and the characters themselves gave me something to love even outside of that larger plot.
I speak only the truth, as you well know.
The first time you walk into a city, you'll be bombarded with people who are happy to see such a capable-looking problem solver in their midst. Many of the quests that they offer you are pretty mundane RPG fare, but some at least put a twist on the genre staples by adding time limits or unclear consequences. Yes, you just got 3 quests at once.
Oh boy, time limits. Oh my god.
But if one involves saving a kid from a pack of wolves, the clock is ticking down until he becomes dinner, so you'd best prioritize accordingly. Every Arisen is accompanied by a pawn, a sort of personal NPC sidekick whose purpose is to assist you on your journey. Pawns are invaluable because they can take on a class, which Dragon's Dogma calls vocations, and be another body in battle.
Harpies, master. Tis weak to fire.
Outside of fights, they're great for tasks like gathering resources and pointing out things of note in your surroundings. They did all these things in the original game as well, but new specializations can highlight harvesting spots in your map, organize the party's inventory, or even craft on their own, which means they can add so much more value this time around.
I'd gladly see you put what I find to good use.
Pawns can even be sent off to join other players on their adventures, learn from their experiences, and bring back items and knowledge to share with you. This clever asynchronous multiplayer system was groundbreaking in 2012 and feels just as innovative in 2024 because there's still not much out there like it. They aren't always a boon though. I'd never want to leave Shelter without one, but thanks to inconsistent AI, pawns can get themselves into all sorts of trouble. They often get isolated by enemies and picked off, which means you need to run to their unconscious bodies to revive them or they'll poof out of your world. I've had pawns die in pretty silly ways, mostly by falling off of narrow bridges because they made the terrible choice to fight in the middle of them. You can command them to help you, wait in place, etc., but these orders are finicky and they'll take their sweet, agonizing time to follow them.
Yeah, your pawn can be used by other players and it like earns you items or something like that.
Defend the Arisen.
Usually pawns are at least competent though, and they ensure that combat is king in Dragon's Dogma 2. When it clicks, it is peerless among its action RPG contemporaries. The swinging, shooting, and chopping feels solid and satisfying every time you make contact. How you fight naturally depends on your vocation, and fans of this series will be relieved to find out that other than separating the melee and ranged portions of the old Strider class into 2 separate options, the returning vocations are just as excellent and diverse as they were in the previous game.
Griffin would love this if it was Final Fantasy Remastered, probably. Or remake, whatever the fuck. I mean, chances are I'll probably like the game, but the annoyances I didn't like about the first one are still present, so that's the thing, bro. That's the unfortunate aspect of this. I was hoping they were going to remedy some of the annoying fucking shit in the first game, but it seems like they're not.
Expressive animations and skill diversity ensure that even if a vocation has a singular role it can play in battle, there's more than one way to play it. Of the new vocations, the Mystic Spearhand is my favorite. It prioritizes closing distance and burst offense over impenetrable defense. Another standout, the Trickster, uses illusions and deceptions to make enemies fight each other, and for my money, is the "you smoke too tough, your swag too different" meme in physical form.
We must do whatever we can to knock it off.
No matter your vocation, there's a huge
What the fuck did he just say?
to make enemies fight each other, and for my money, is the "you smoke too tough, your swag too different" meme in physical form.
What in the fuck?
We must do whatever we can to knock it off.
No matter your vocation, there's a huge Monster Hunter influence on combat as well, appropriately since a chunk of the combat design team at Capcom works on both series. Large monsters and even smaller ones have many possible targets of interest on their body, like a Cyclops' eye or a Saurian's tail.
Dude, Mia Khalifa's a dumb whore. I don't even know why people pay attention to her.
Targeting them could do more damage, stun them more regularly, or take that limb off, completely altering the enemy's attack patterns and possibly granting more loot. I rejoice in how impactful choosing
Give
to
me the
spend
loot,
the effort
give
to
me the
take
loot.
these kinds of advantages always felt, especially when you're fighting groups of big enemies and need to thin the herd quickly. On the other hand, I don't approve of how janky climbing enemies feels, something you'll be doing often to bring larger foes down to size. It's easy to get disoriented while climbing through no real fault of your own, and if the monster jumps into a corner or pressures you against the wall, the camera reveals itself as having been the true villain all along, making it absolutely impossible to see what's going on for as long as you're stuck there. More than once, I have taken big damage or even died because I was body blocked by my foes, and that has never been a good way for a fight to end. Even if I'm not getting bullied out of the shot, as the numbers of the combatants pick up, you can watch the frame rate slowly diminish. Not ideal for a game where success in combat can be so heavily dependent on timing your attacks, blocks, and dodges. It never got too bad for me, but it was noticeably chuggy, which made a game that can be hard to read due to all the things going on screen at once just that much more illegible. Dragon's Dogma 2 is a strange and wonderful game that seems haunted by some of yesteryear's bugaboos. It is a retelling and re-implementation of all those wonderful ideas from the
Dog,
2012
what is this fucking guy's retarded ass vocabulary? Like, holy shit, man. Leave this fucking Zoomer fucking garbage out of your fucking reviews, bro.
Classic, including an awesome dynamic world and some of the best combat in the genre. On the other hand, its finicky ally AI, clunky
Yes, switch Jig with Bug and he'd have a problem.
Climbing, choppy frame rate, and camera with a habit of going haywire at the worst times are all features I wish hadn't been brought back for another round. Even so, there is an action RPG here that is richly rewarding and incomparable to its contemporaries if you can be patient with its quirks and open to embracing its hands-off open world and quest designs. For more on the technical side, check out our full performance review of Dragon's Dogma 2. Or for an action alternative, our review of Outcast: A New Beginning. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
How long is Dragon's Dogma 2? Let's see.
Welcome, Arisen.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is yet another huge open-world RPG
no.
greeting us at the beginning of 2024. But just how long is it? Here we'll let you know exactly how many hours it took different members of the IGN team to finish the story, as well as others who are only part of the way through their journey, and what they prioritize doing with their time. It took me just under 24 hours to reach the final credits of Dragon's Dogma 2's story,
That's not
including the
bad.
game's optional true ending. By the time I reached the end of my journey with my loyal pawn Ham at my side, I was a level 41 Mystic Spearhand with all my vocational skills unlocked. I started my adventure by taking my time, spending quite a few hours mopping up side quests in the first area's capital city and surrounding areas. I had fun getting to know different people around the town and learning more about the history of the region, as well as the delicate political games being played within its walls. By the time I was tasked with journeying to another faraway region, however, I felt it was time for me to knuckle down and focus on the core story, as that's what I found most appealing. This led me to pretty much mainline Dragon's Dogma 2 from around a third of the way into the central questline onward, for the most part ignoring any side activities I was tasked with. That being said, I enjoyed the combat so much that I could never turn down a challenge when faced with this world's most fearsome monsters, as I took down several griffins, golems, chimeras, and even Medusa in a thrilling battle. Despite speedily reaching the end of the story and really enjoying my time with Dragon's Dogma 2, I couldn't help but feel that I did miss out on a lot of the intriguing storylines centered around the frictional factions of Vermund and Batal that reveal themselves during optional missions. For that reason, I wouldn't necessarily recommend playing through Dragon's Dogma 2 at quite the pace I did. Instead, taking your time to immerse yourself in its world and becoming familiar with its characters before having to say goodbye to them all.
That's exactly how I'm gonna fucking play this shit. I'm gonna bum rush that fucking shit, and then I'm gonna be OP as fuck, and then I can do New Game Plus, and then do any of the side shit I want. That's how you play RPGs, man. From Software. Uh-oh.
Now streaming. Welcome, Arisen.
Dragon's centered around the frictional factions of Vermund and Batal that reveal themselves during optional missions. For that reason, I wouldn't necessarily recommend playing through Dragon's Dogma 2 at quite the pace I did. Instead, taking your time to immerse yourself in its world and becoming familiar with its characters before having to say goodbye to them all too soon.
It took me 33 hours to finish my first go at Dragon's Dogma 2, but that was nowhere
That's because you fucking suck!
near an attempt at completion. I stayed largely on the critical path to move the story along at a reasonable pace, and while I tried all vocations, I only mastered Mystic Spearhand and got close to mastering the fighter. While I didn't do much active mystery hunting, if I found a loose thread while walking to an objective or while running errands in towns, I pulled on it to see what unraveled. That usually meant organically finding even more stuff to do, but Dragon's Dogma 2 is so huge that there were more than one big black blotch on my map that none of these tasks, mainline or side story, ever asked me to investigate. And a word to the uninitiated, the endgame of Dragon's Dogma 2 is not like other open world games, where you can finish the story but have the freedom to go back and address unfinished or undiscovered business. There is a point of no return, and it does not make itself subtle. I'm a few hours into my second run now, ready to shake all of the secrets out of that big, buggy, beautiful tree.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do, is rush through the game, and then you can do New Game Plus and fuck around and try out all the different stuff.
After slaying over 1,000 enemies, dying 22 times, and reaching level 38 as a fully upgraded fighter, warrior, and mystic spearhand, my adventures across Vermund and Batal resulted in a total playtime of 22 hours, 5 minutes, and 44 seconds. Now, I'm not ashamed to admit that I spent more time than I probably should have in the character creator, and the Fashions Dogma subreddit, whisking up the ultimate berserk and Game of Thrones-inspired tag team of Guts and Bronn. But my efforts resulted in a fairly stress-free playthrough, and 2 characters I very much care for. Both my pawn and I blasted through a somewhat mainline path while dipping into the occasional cave or ancient tomb to do some scavenging, or hopefully hunt down a legendary weapon or piece of armor. By the time I was approaching the endgame, however, there was still a massive amount left to explore, with the majority of my map still clouded in a fog of war. I prioritized slaying as many drakes and dragons as I possibly could, which did mean I had plenty of side missions left on the table, which I plan to get around to on my next visit. And that next visit will be starting again very soon now that New Game Plus is available to me. I'll be diving into my second playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 2 as soon as possible, and this time I'll be taking a bit more of a relaxed approach.
Yeah, because
I'm
she'll
not
be
yet
OP.
done with Dragon's Dogma 2 around 26 hours in, as the time I've spent playing has been for guide purposes, so a lot of splashing around in the shallow end. I've leveled all the starting locations to level 4 or 5, done the first round of quests in the capital city, explored quite a bit of the map, and fought my share of Cyclopses. Cyclops? Cyclopes? Whatever the plural of the big one-eyed dude is. I'm still thoroughly enjoying my time despite not really being able to play how I want to. Each vocation plays differently enough that switching from fighter to thief to mage and then back again keeps refreshing the experience, even if I am a little bit tired of killing goblins already and getting snark from my fantasy bright Ichiban.
You're well fond of picking things up, aren't you?
Hopefully, once my work tasks have cleared and the runway is open, I'll be able to enjoy.
Griffin's gonna title his Dragon's Dogma 2 review. Dragon's Dogma 2 is not a masterpiece like Final. Actually, I was gonna make a Final Fantasy video, but I haven't decided if I want to or not. If I have time, maybe. I was gonna make a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth video titled Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not a masterpiece. Ironically enough.
Enjoy the adventure to its fullest before the next big open world game comes out.
I was fairly exhausted in trying to find every side quest, hidden treasure chest, and NPC in the first kingdom of Vermund in Dragon's Dogma 2, and as a result, I am level 42 at about halfway through the main quest and about 50 hours in. And even with all that time spent, I'm still finding secret caves to act as shortcuts, linking major locations together, valuable treasure chests with fairy stones and port crystals, new side quests, hidden boss fights with powerful gear and crafting materials as rewards, and even more secrets that I wouldn't dare disclose here. I still have a whole other kingdom to properly explore, more vocations to unlock, Meister skills to discover, and there are still some long-term side quests that I've yet to see paid off. Needless to say, Dragon's Dogma 2 is massive, and well rewards the time that you put into it. As far as vocations go, I've maxed out Sorcerer, which has largely been my main, but I've also put some significant time into Archer, Mage, Mystic Spearhand, and Thief, which I've leveled each up to about levels 4 or 5. I have felt a bit overpowered, especially when I'm using my maxed out Sorcerer, but it hasn't taken away from the enjoyment that I feel when taking out a giant—
Let's go! I'm glad to know the Sorcerer is OP, because that's what I'm going to be playing as.
that used to give me hell in just a few seconds flat. This is the kind of game that offers you an experience unlike any other, and I've been happy to take my sweet time with it.
For more on Dragon's Dogma 2, check out our review of the game, and for everything else,
Let's
stick with
fucking go, dude. That's what I want to hear. I want to fucking just murk motherfuckers with zero effort. I want to feel so powerful that I can, like, just snap my fucking finger and just rape any enemy that's standing in front of me with, like, fucking flaming meteors or some shit, bro. So, yeah, it's gonna be great. That's what I need to hear. I want a power fantasy in a fantasy game. Imagine that. Daryl's on with the 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 is dog shit now. Maybe, because it's not on the Switch, bro. Lugia with the 2 is the first Dragon's Dogma good on the Switch. I have no idea. I would imagine so. It's a PS3 game, so should be fine. EB7 with the 5. I like how it's awesome. It is just... Wait. It's like how awesome it is to just one-shot a group of Empire enemies with... Oh, okay, yeah. Or, like, call in your summon and just clear out the entire fucking field. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I enjoy, you know, becoming OP as shit in video games. It, like... It literally... what's the word I'm looking for? I'm gonna say encourages me, but it's more than that. I don't fucking... It almost, like, makes me want to keep going. Like, I don't know. I have a problem with video games where I start playing them and I just, like, drop them because I get bored. But if there's, like, a large power fucking increase that you can get as a direct result of leveling up and shit, then it makes it way more enticing for me to keep playing. Because it's like, okay, if I feel way more powerful the more I play it, I want to keep playing it. Whereas... basically, if the longer you play it, you know, you don't really feel any stronger, I start to lose interest pretty quick. Nero with the 10, I definitely rush the story of an RPG first, then replay for 100% if I want. Final Fantasy VII Remake, I ended up skipping most of the side quests to finish the main story because the side quests were boring. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, especially with New Game Plus, like there's no reason to not just rush through the story, get mad OP, and then you can do all the side quests you want with little to no effort afterwards. Like, that's the way you should do it. I don't know. Like, if the game has New Game Plus, I feel like the correct strategy is to rush through it, finish the game, and then go back and mop up all the shit you want to do.
Shit.
Watch them absolutely nerf Mage. Well, they already said it's OP, so good luck. Mage is powerful, plays games on easy mode. Damn fucking right. Rebirth side quests are good. Yeah, I think for the most part they are good. They did a much better job of doing side quests in Rebirth than Remake. 100%. Power fantasies are fun, just don't pretend fantasy genre has to be a power fantasy. In a game like this, it has to be. I don't want to fucking play it if it's not. Like, imagine playing Skyrim and actually struggling. How boring would that be? The whole point of Skyrim is to fucking rush in, throw out your fucking shout, launch all the enemies across the fucking room, and go with like the fucking Wooth Rod or some shit and just beat the ever-living crap out of all of them. Like, that's fun. Why would you want to go and be like, all right, I gotta dodge after I hit the enemy once. Oh my god, I took damage. Now I have to swap the healing magic. All right, I healed. Now I'm going to use my shout. Oh, it barely did any damage. Now I'm going to go back in and get a few swings. Oh, I took damage again. Now I have to heal. Like, that's so boring, dude. You want to fucking, like, launch those retards across the map, fucking go in and, like, do 2 swings maybe and fucking kill everybody. Like, I don't understand why people want to struggle in games like that at all. Makes no sense to me. When you're OP in a game like Skyrim or Dragon's Dogma or whatever it is, fantasy, it's fun. Like, it's fun to be OP and just fucking destroy everything. If you want to have a challenge, that's fine. But I think the power fantasy should always be present in these type of games. Otherwise, they suck. All right, let's watch this. What the fuck? Where's the sound? Did it get copyright
Dragon's
claim?
Dogma 2 is at its best when, well, honestly, most of the time. But why is it great is the most important question, because as with all games, the style, presentation, and gameplay may not be for you. So sit back and let's discuss what makes Dragon's Dogma 2 special. And thanks to Capcom for the code. Also, occasionally random pawns throughout the community are going to show up in this video. You get a chance to try to guess them all and throw you into the normal pool for commenters and subscribers for winning the game. While everyone is busy in this world, it'd be really nice if you were here for the score alone. So maybe just let the video play. 80 plus hours plus another 10 for editing seems to be worth 20 minutes of time. And speaking of time, if you want to jump in.
I had a friend that would level 99 in Final Fantasy games halfway through. Bro, that's what I would do. Like, the thing is, if I can get OP in a game early on, I will absolutely do it. Because I will have more fun throughout the rest of my playthrough.
Discord, we will be streaming this all throughout the week. Bunch of different people coming in, as always, discussing the game behind the scenes, and I'll be answering anybody's questions. Dragon's Dogma 2 starts quickly enough with a small interlude, and then you leap into one of the best character generators in gaming so far. Regardless if you choose a human or a beastman, the game has settings and sliders for pretty much everything. And the recent demo of it showed just how crazy the creations can be. Want to make a damned monster-looking human? Go for it. Vin Diesel from Pitch Black? Yep. But you can also now make one of the beast-run races. Originally planned for the first game, they're finally here, and surprisingly look less like humans with kitten heads, and instead merges the two races well enough to look natural. At least in so much as Dragon's Dogma 2 ever looking natural. Kid them out with scars, complexion issues, make them fat as hell, skinny like a rail, huge, small, it's all there. After that, you leap into the game proper. Without any real spoilers, in many ways, Dragon's Dogma 2 opens with the same resonance as the first game, but truncated, cutting out the dirty little villa location that was so boring in the first game, and starts it actually in the same way the first game did at an outpost battle. A larger one here, and then a trip that was more like Dragon's Dogma 1 when it really started to show its systems and its prowess. It's a better way to start by a good measure. In the game's occasional uses of flashbacks helps actually flesh out a story with an alternate world where two Arisens have arisen. Gameplay in Dragon's Dogma is also a true reflection of the focus
What the fuck is his
and that's the
character,
simple
bro?
strategies of technique, knowledge, and time.
Oh, I'm sure you can make Hitler in this game.
cursory examination, it may sound like a trite example that the developers have given. The idea is that the players will come to title in one of those
The
three ways, or, of
Japanese
course,
are
if it continues to play,
fans.
a combination of them. It's not really anything new. However, Dragon's Dogma 2 may be one of the few games where almost every single decision made and the way you set your character up, or that can't be made, plays out across those three strategies. It's a game that entices in the initial offerings of combat, but then interlaces that with truly interactive HUDs in the form of the pawns, and then adds to that the reward for exploration across those other two facets. Let me explain them for a second. With technique meaning heavy skill use and mastering the combat tactics and the tighter vocations, a player focus more on the martial prowess than marching across the world or spending time munching meals with pawns and learning about the world through them. While some changes have been made to the vocations, it's still ultimately a set of classes, then advanced classes, and then hybrid classes with skills that get unlocked with class points as well as passive perks. Upgrading and changing these aren't hard at all, as you quickly unlock the ability to do so at any vocation trainer after some quests. A knowledge-based
The reason why they wanted challenges is because they hated fun and wanted to think they were better than anyone else. They are souls-obsessed individual. Yeah, that's what I don't get, bro. It's like, I play video games for fun. I don't play video games to fucking beat my head against a wall until I win. Like, that's just not fun to me. It's the reason why I don't like Sekiro versus, like, the Dark Souls games. The Dark Souls games are fun. Sekiro is just obnoxious. Like, you have to play it a certain way. There is no room for player choice whatsoever in that game when it comes to the boss fights. Dark Souls, you can literally approach a boss in whatever fucking manner you want to. You can spam throwables, you can use a massive fucking sword, you can use your fucking fists, you can use, like, a little fucking sword, you can use a hammer. Like, there's so many options that you could fucking, you know, use magic. There's so many different options on how you want to approach, like, different environments and settings and enemies or whatever. But, like, Sekiro removed all of that fucking player choice, and they just made it obnoxiously difficult to the point where you just memorize. It's like a rhythm game, basically. So, I don't know. I think there's a huge difference between difficult for the sake of being difficult and then difficult but encouraging player choice. I think if you have difficulty but a lot of player choice, I think that compensates for that issue because you can have fun, like, experimenting and trying to figure it out. Or, you know, creating your own plan of approach. Whereas games like Sekiro, where you basically just have to learn how the game wants you to play, I don't think that's fun. I think that's obnoxious. Personally.
Player will come to this game slightly different, hiring pawns who know about the world and the quest, who may have explored prior, who may be of higher level, understanding the weaknesses and strengths of enemies, and not pushing into situations that the player can't get out of because they entered into it without any of that information. All pawns have their own skills and attitudes which can be adjusted using purchased items as well. In addition, smart understanding of the time of day and the resources needed for a trip to a quest location become vital for this kind of player. To the developers, a time-based player is closer to the time-honored tradition of grinding money and times of leveling up the character, to the point where perfect skill use, higher, more expensive pawns are less important than a player that looks like they bedazzled themselves with max-level armors and weapons and give off a magical glow enemies can see like a second sun coming over the rise. The expectation here is that almost nobody will be able to facilitate all three right away, at least not until an incredible amount of time within the game has been put down. And the developers have hit it perfectly. For example, a combat-based player, it's not about locking or parrying, it's about moving and magic, about sliding between two goblins to take down their armored best friend, and then whipping up a storm and trailer parking an entire enemy camp. Vocations are indeed tighter than the original game with more powerful moves as you advance, but their focuses have shifted a bit to class specifics. And it's also still a stamina-based game, with a number of afflictions, statuses, and specials. There's almost no one who can't find a vocation that's going to fit them, even if everyone wants to take more advanced classes and try to buff pawns or use illusions to lure enemies onto spectral bridges and then watch them fall to their deaths. While knowledge-based players in the pawn system are truly well thought out here, offering pawns that are awarded badges for knowledge, exploration, and monsters down, building their own abilities for those elements above and beyond just sheer battle prowess. This makes them an integral part of the HUD and map systems. Pawns who've completed missions can lead you more easily back to them, which can be the difference between stumbling out into a game world where many times the map just says something's happening over here and gives you a massive swath of land to investigate. It's an elegant system that quickly becomes second nature, even if you're using it as a third option. And lastly, the game's just chock full of merchants, traveling and holed up in ruins or major cities, selling wares, all kinds for you to buy, then enhance to impact your character's main stats. Mixing and matching herbs in your inventory, then selling them, or combining their buffs with special armors and weapons lets players who just want to grind it out pretty much do so, unless they find themselves staring down the shorter and shorter line of a carry weight system that turns even the fastest character into a trudging fatty if you carry too much. In my gameplay, I've focused on one or the other. I've mixed and matched them at different times, taking down enemies I shouldn't have been able to with a smart mix of double pawns.
Soycast guy with a 5 at the final boss of Octopath Traveler. I actually like the game more after playing more of it. Galdera is AIDS. Did you ever? No, I never actually beat Octopath. I played it originally in a Goy Pass on Xbox, and then I had it on the Switch as well, but I never got around to finishing it. So no, I did not. But I love, dude, the thing is, like, I don't know. I have a really bad habit about playing games and then I just drop them. I have zero fucking discipline when it comes to finishing video games. But yeah. Goy Pass, that's right. Nero with the 10, I might pick up Rise of Ronin as well. I'm a fan of Team Ninja's games, though Wolong was this. Yeah, I didn't like. Dude, why the fuck? What was it? It was Block and dodge roll or some shit. They combined the fucking inputs on one button. Bro, that shit was so fucking ass. I forgot what it was that they did, but it was like they combined the dodge roll button and the fucking like parry or something. Dude, fuck that shit. Why the fuck would you make the same button two very different fucking inputs? I remember it was that. Well, that was my issue with the game. It was so fucking annoying, dude. It was like, what in the fuck is this? That shit pissed me off more than anything, man. That's why I stopped playing the demo. I remember it was just like, bro, I could not fucking get my head around that shit. That was foul. Hope they remove the cheap difficulty bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to see about how Rise of Ronin does review-wise, and then I'm going to watch some gameplay of it tomorrow and decide if I'm going to buy it or not. I'll see. I got to figure it out. I mean, I'm probably going to sell my second Xbox, because, like, one of them has, like, a loose power port or whatever the fuck. So, yeah. I'm going to probably get rid of that one and get, like, 300-something bucks, and then I'll probably buy, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2, maybe Rise of Ronin, and possibly something else. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Spellcasting and potions that kept me topped off regardless of how hard the enemies hit. I've also ground down areas of enemies and taken their parts back and enhanced weapons and made myself hundreds of thousands of coins just based on being a homicidal maniac. But regardless of which of the tactics you take, there's simply no denying a couple things. The first is a shared lineage between this game and Monster Hunter. Dragon's Dogma 2, like a cousin who comes to live with a family after some terrible other event, familiar but always a bit alien at the same time. These moments aren't just in collecting items from dead bodies, but in the verticality that pervades everything in Dragon's Dogma 2. Like the first time, a 25-foot-tall rampaging version of Black Death on two legs rip snorted through a village, and my team of trustworthy walking versions of YouTube comments had to take him down. And you also have villagers who spend the afternoon trying to kill it. Sure, it's about as
Well, I'm technically on my third PS5 right now.
futile as a bunch of wolves trying to eat a friggin' iceberg, but still looked really cool. And while they were doing that, I got to circle around and hit them with a special move. And during these times, it's hard not to see the similarities. But it becomes this fantastic ballet of stamina, steel, and monster teeth if the ballet dancers wore middle-aged armor and were related to Merlin. It's also about the tactics for those specific enemies or those locations. For instance, the lizardmen will moonwalk right the fuck out of your attack range when you start doing damage, and chasing them becomes its own minigame as they lead you past one of their allies, who then turns and spits at you, slowing you down. So you turn to attack that new enemy, and now the one you were just chasing spits poison at your back again. It's like the part in Empire Strikes Back when Darth Vader just kept throwing random shit at Luke's back. Those glorious moments of strategy and understanding movement and enemy patterns plays out across the whole world, and in the open world really shows an increased feature of the terrain and location props that we saw in the original game. For example, boulders are still here, but they're much more often. If you spy Cyclops at the bottom of the hill, you can just sneak past and maybe find a massive boulder to roll down onto him, or other interactions that I'm not going to say now to stop from spoiling, but they just continue to impress and merge the worldview, the way you play, and the atmosphere together in a way other games don't. It doesn't just leave you with a character that, say, takes 15 seconds to cast a freaking fire spell, but it also offers you the ability to synergize with the other spellcasters, casting that same spell faster. This also means that a party makeup can look really unique depending on situations, and something that you can switch out often because pawns are all over the game world. Something I want to talk about in a second. The same goes for choosing the harder hitting vocations or the more martial ones. For instance, switching from fighter to warrior isn't just losing the shield and replacing it with a two-handed weapon the size of a car door, it's adding a ton of buffs and resistances. For example, a warrior flatly doesn't give a shit about being hit when attacking, and the ability to get staggered and knocked down considerably drops, which means that changing a weapon isn't just about the hit and the ability to soak, but the ability to wade in and just not be affected at all during attacks, which also means
No, I won't be playing it on stream because I'm getting it physical from Best Buy. So, yeah, I'll probably play it on Friday night.
Others more accurately. Also, it's about the atmosphere. Dragon's Dogma 2 might be the game with the best day-night cycle and world atmosphere merging that I've seen. Cresting a hill in the dead of night with a small circle of thrown-off light from that lantern at your waist, and seeing the embers of a small fire glowing in the distance, there's this tentative moving towards and consistently at alert feeling that starts to grow. Is it a goblin camp, or is it just the politeness of past travelers to leave a fire smoldering? And for a game like Dragon's Dogma, which is, I would say, somewhat on the unemotional side when it comes to the story and almost a detached feeling to everything, especially with the way the pawns react, there's a great deal of emotion that the game actually ends up delivering. For example, 4 dead, tired pawns dragging weapons behind them, exhausted from 3 afternoon battles. As darkness descends around you, the light collapses nothing more than that 15-foot radius of vague enemy location. Pockets of safety in a world that's absolutely punishing. Then 2 small dots of blue show up in the distance, rocking back and forth, and for a second you think to yourself, oh, maybe
When does it come out? Tomorrow night at midnight Eastern time.
that's just the 2 blue flower petals that illuminate at night, and then, nope, it's 2 skeletons. And trust me too, it's 4 times too many if you haven't rested in a while, as you can only regain your true ability and health back if you end up resting. Skeletons just flatly don't give a shit if you pound it into separate pieces, because until you find their head and crush it like a Terminator movies, these guys are just going to reassemble sentient, hate-filled Lego blocks and kick the living shit out of you. And that's just one example. There's an almost melancholic brilliance here, a sense of a pervading loneliness even with the pawns that seeps through everything. As you continue to adventure, and with every single quest and more exploration, it flows out into the world around you, movie-like almost, or dare I say a little bit like Dark Souls, and that feeling of solitude even when other characters
Dark
are there. The
Souls?
pawns replacing
No
some
way,
aspects of the
dude.
HUD, as well as the lore dumps and the occasional character.
I love
design.
Dark
Each one is a
Souls.
smattering of one-liners about locations, creatures, and otherwise. And that means despite the game having a party system, and despite it having cities, there's still this awesome feeling of solitude that I love. However, there's a couple things I don't love, and that's especially when you're playing with a controller. Dragon's Dogma 2's biggest weakness continues to be their strict romance with the B button on consoles. I assume these guys are just laying out a bed of roses and a bottle of Arkansas's finest $3 wine for a date night with the B button. You hold it to talk, click to pick up stuff, hold it again to resurrect pawns. In combat, it's notoriously fickle when added to the system that doesn't have any lock-on, which I like, but also means that at time you're fighting with a camera, trying to pick up a needed drop while also trying to not resurrect your pawn because that takes too long. That being said, Dragon's Dogma 2 hits where the first one did, but is much larger, mostly more polished, and continues the tradition that started with the original. The combat feels wide open with your own moves, the pawns and the ability for random monsters to leap into already frenzied engagements means that fights are always interesting, and the way everything interacts together is profoundly enjoyable. Graphically, the game continues in its humble origins. There's something very layman-like about the way Dragon's Dogma has always presented itself. Initially, a lot of browns mixed with prairies and forests, but still a lower-level magical style, despite the gigantic spells you may be casting later on. Also, a larger world. So when you start out in the slave pits, there's a really good chance somebody's really nice castle isn't going to be built 3 feet from it. And instead, there's initial layering of travel between locations and this massive spreading out, changing between rural and urban that grows with each location.
Koei Tecmo needs to make a new Ninja game. Yeah, I don't know if they ever will, bro. They keep making those fucking slop-ass Warriors games.
To make travel not only a true delight, but something that continually tantalizes the senses as you look just over one
I
more
want them to make another Dead or Alive, bruh. We need some jiggle physics back in fighting games.
hill and you see some shiny new location or possibly some hidden loot and really deep and most likely dangerous cave entrance that you want to go to. The tuft of dirt and soil under your feet or the soft glow of flowers that only bloom at night and sparkle around their stems means there's still a magical feel to everything, but it's also grounded. What I wish wasn't so grounded and lifted a little bit higher was the performance. What frustrates me so much about Dragon's Dogma 2 is that ray tracing or not, the performance of the game, it was solid enough when exploring and fighting, but I saw some heavy drops in cities, which is sort of disappointing because really they aren't that complex. And especially on a 4090 and a new i7, you should be seeing better FPS than this, and certainly shouldn't be seeing the drops in some of these spots. Now on PC, the game's options let you turn ray tracing on or off. It also has support for FSR as well as DLSS, and a number of options. Also, I gotta point out right away, Bloom really does do something strange, so you may notice that sometimes in the footage when I was testing everything. It's really not that good, and probably something you should turn off right away. It's because Dragon's Dogma loves to lace fog and smoke and particle effects everywhere, and Bloom in this game has a tendency to just blow the picture out, where in the nighttime it delivers a nice soft ethereal glow at campsites that adds to the air of mystery and fantasy. During the day, it's just much less attractive. On the consoles, the frame rate can also be all over the place. Those with variable refresh rate systems can turn that on, but be aware, it is noticeable. The view distance, size of the world, and general activity level in the game is grander than the original by far, many times larger, but still would have been nice to see a locked 30 versus something this variable. So if you're a pixel peeper, be prepared to see some stuff. I also had a couple bugs. I had pawns, especially stuck in walls and stalls. Luckily, they teleport right to you as you continue to move on. I had monsters ass hammering the side of a wall to get to the villagers on the other side, blissfully unaware of the solid structure in front of them for a good deal of time. When it comes to audio...
Yeah, I don't think if they made a Dead or Alive 7, it would be woke, because, dude, they made that Dead or Alive Extreme game recently, which is not fucking woke. So I highly doubt that they would make a woke game. They know their fucking market is fucking anime coomers and shit like that.
The presentation is a good deal better than the original, especially with pawns having a huge number of comments about the world, quest, party makeup, and more. Sometimes they'll discuss their last master choice of all Beastmen party members, or how everyone likes to smash the crap out of everything, regardless if they're being attacked. Other times call into attention what they're doing or what they can do, and a quick button press from you tells them to go do it. It's a nice little combo system there. Musically, it's a subdued affair like the original, and right up my alley, with a soundtrack that sits well back from the action many times, just a soft backdrop in an otherwise harsh world. Sound-wise, it's also excellent, with very easy tracking of enemies far and wide during battle. Completely off-screen, you can still usually hear an enemy attacking, as well as excellent directional sound when trying to identify where a pawn is, or who's calling for you, or who wants to use levitate to get up to a chest somewhere. When it comes to everything coming together and is it fun, for all the highlights and the praises I can sing, let me just say this. Sure, there are other games that have made some of the same choices, but it's rare, outside of, say, just Dark Souls-style titles, to see it working so well. Yeah, sure, football was invented by some random guy, but it takes an amazing quarterback to turn it into an efficient tool, and for the second time, Dragon's Dogma's creators are those quarterbacks, and without hesitation, I can say this is worth buying. Dragon's Dogma's team has always been about fun between locations, about that experience across the breadth of a landscape, here, massively larger. It's a busier world than the original in many places, but the world that is filled with nooks and crannies that always reward exploration. But it's also that darker worldview, and the fact that while some options have their weaknesses, it's how they drive the world itself that matters. A worldview, again, reflected in the restricted fast travel system with port stones, returning from the original game, rare items that make it very difficult to just bounce around the game world unless you want to pay for it. So if you're like me who hates the repetitive location sprawling runs like Lord of the Rings if the hobbits just kept running back to Hobbiton, that's reduced, and then somewhat even more because you can now do ox carts that transport you between the big cities. They have their own risks, like being attacked and left for dead. Also, the game does have some really annoying ideas that pop up the more you play. Pawns and switching them out is the name of the game here, as they don't progress in levels aside from the main one. I'm fine with that. Finding stones across the game world is pretty easy, and that's where you switch them out. However, pawns are also around the game world walking, and there's some needy bitches, and consistently interrupt you to sell their services, even at the worst of times, and even when you aren't focused on them at all, or haven't clicked on them. And this can happen on a trail in the middle of a battle. But the best parts of this game destroy any of those problems. A game where a 30-minute fight with a Minotaur results in a pawn muttering, "The beast is dead," and the world's laziest high five. It's worksmanlike in its atmosphere, even when you have others with you. Sure, here they're risen, and someone rumbles, "Great dude, but what have you done for me lately?" and sends you on a quest. But it strangely makes a celebration of an enemy's defeat all the sweeter, because instead of a cutscene or even a Dark Souls-like return to a bonfire, Dragon's Dogma 2 is like a subtle nod from a football coach at a job well done. It's an appealing mix of sweaty moments punctuated by pure discovery. Isn't perfect? Far from it. Not everyone is going to love this kind of high-stakes gameplay decision that the series makes.
No more DOA, only beach volleyball going forward. I can deal with that. That's fine.
Which is an odd meandering between multiple systems and multiple styles. But what it is one of the most fun games I've played in 2024. Full stop. Subscribe, check out the Patreon. Peace out.
Our packs are heavier, and our purse is far lighter.
These were necessary expenses, mind. No use clinging to every last...
Cling to your shekels. Like, bruh. Bruh, and then, like, fucking Dead or Alive 6, like, when you would finish a fight or whatever, it would zoom in on, like, the girl's tits, and you would see, like, the individual beads of sweat, like, rolling down their fucking cleavage and shit. Like, bro, they made no secret as to why people were buying those games. Like, the complete polar opposite of fucking, you know, Mortal Kombat nowadays. So that's the thing. Mortal Kombat, yeah. What if I played this in front of the woke crowd? Yeah, I don't think they'd be fans. They'd be like, oh my god, stop sexualizing women. But yeah. Here, let's see. This is hard. Oh shit. How did they know? Bruh. Gee, I have this game on the Switch. So, maybe we'll play it at some point. I have it. It's still sealed, though. I haven't opened it. The director of Dead or Alive 2 kept delaying the game because he wanted to make sure the breast physics... Jesus, man. Damn, man. Alright, I probably should hop off, guys. See, Nero with the 5, I finished Wo Long and it took me a year because I was off and on due to the game not knowing when to end. Neo 2 was better. Yeah, I actually liked Neo. Neo was fun. But I gotta hop off, guys. I'm tired and I gotta get up in the morning, so... Have a wonderful Thursday, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Have a good one. And peace out, everyone.
Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy. So I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.